He's got B-dubs. Let's go. Elias ready. Whoa. Cutting off the dome a little bit here. Hello, everyone. How are you guys? How are we doing? We're underway here at Capital One Arena. How do we feel about this game? How do we feel about this series? My prediction was Caps win tonight and Canes to win the series. 20 honey barbecue, lemon pepper fries, simple. Honey barbecue, huh? I'm a spicy Korean barbecue. I'm a spicy Korean kind of guy. Love me some spicy Korean wings. Ooh, big shot here from the Canes from the point. Gets blocked out in front. Yeah, I'm a spicy Korean and a original hot and a mango habanero guy. Some good zone time here from the Canes. It's gonna take me a bit to get really snappy with the names and the numbers. I haven't exactly watched 82 Canes games this year. Oh, great opportunity there for the Caps. Wilson not able to get anything on net. Gonna have to drop 15 seconds. Then no worries. You do what you got to. You do what you have to. Careless turnover from Dubois in the neutral zone. All right. Caps get it out. I'm still not a believer in Pierre-Luc Dubois, by the way. He was not impressive to me in the first round. It just, like, talk about a passenger. That guy just feels like a passenger. Like, he just looks like he's never trying. Maybe he is, but Craig Button has the Islanders taking Schaefer, Sharks taking Martone at number 2. That's crazy. That's crazy work. You guys see me trying to spread the good word on Twitter. Can
I say something really quick first? You know, Porter Martone, have you heard the rumor?
What?
Apparently Penn State has a sizable offer on the table for him to go to school there next year. Huh. And his teammate, Luke Misa, Michael Misa's brother, just committed there yesterday. Or today or something.
So he's going.
Yeah.
He's going to play at Penn State.
And it's weird because, like, we've seen a lot of the players, like, commit to the NCAA from the CHL. A lot of them are, like, overagers who are done with junior hockey and aren't drafted, right? Like, they're not drafted prospects.
Correct.
They're just, like, players who are done with hockey.
Yeah.
And now we're seeing, like, some draft picks, like Caden Lindstrom, if that ends up happening, to Michigan State and all that. Mm-hmm. But Medicine Hat's playing for a spot in the Memorial Cup right now. So he probably won't be like, hey, I'm committing to Michigan State, you know. Yeah. But Porter Martone, that's interesting because if he commits to Penn State, then you're kind of being like, oh, I'm not playing in the NHL next year.
Yeah. Which I think he should already be thinking that.
Yeah, maybe.
I think he's.
I don't know if he's like ready.
Yeah, I don't think he is ready. I mean, that's good. Like, I think there's a good chance we end up taking Porter Martone at 3. I would love to look into that Craig Button report. I don't know if I trust Craig Button as much as I trust like Bob McKenzie and some others, but I feel like right now, like I would just be surprised, honestly, if Misa and Schaefer don't go 1-2. But like if the Hawks take Martone at 3, I'd want him to go to the NCAA. I definitely wouldn't want him to spend another year in the fucking CHL. Go play with some big boys. Go learn to, grow up a little bit. But Johnny Lazarus tweeted that he wants to see the Islanders take Hagens because he's, from Long Island. And so I'm also going to be pushing that script, I think. I'm also very much pro James Hagens going 1 to the Islanders. Yes, Trevor Van is still in the league. Doing a job, playing well for the Caps. Playing well. Hagen's number 1 would be incredible as well. Yeah. I mean, look, I think we all know we want Misa the most, but also I started watching some tape. I'm not going to lie, I'm not sold on Frundell. I'm not sold on Frundell like a lot of other people. You got to take him at 3. I mean, this guy is like. Also, he just competed in the U18 Worlds, and like he put up a stinker. I think he had like 3 points in like 6 or 7 games. Like, I understand like the attributes that he possesses, Frundell. He's like a big 2-way centerman that's got like a really good one-timer. Is not that great of a puck carrier. And so I understand like those attributes would work well with a Connor Bedard, but it's like then like I could see that. Like I could see him being Connor Bedard centerman and Connor Bedard moving to the wing. But I just like didn't like in the actual tape I watched, he doesn't seem very fast at all. He's got size, but he's like another one like I don't understand how we're seeing this like every year. I don't know if it's with like development or why this is the case, but I just feel like we see these kids every single year that are like monsters, that are like big guys that are just have no nails, like no physicality. Like Frundell's big, but he doesn't fucking use his body at all. And I feel like if the tape I've watched of Porter Martone, it's the same way. Like if I'm drafting a big boy, I want a kid that's driving to the net all the time. I saw a little bit of that from Frundell, but more so just like he likes to drive to the middle of the ice. He's not like, flying at the net. But that's what this Blackhawks roster's lacking is stuff attempt for the Canes. Thompson keeps it out. Slavin, another couple of good blocks. Strome fails to get it out, turns it over. Wow, Thompson bails him out. Anyone in California? I can already tell the Canes are so much better than the Caps in 5 minutes. I told you, Elia. Schaefer goes 1. Sharks take Martone after seeing him with Celebrini in the Worlds. Misa drops to 3. Absolute cinema. Delusion. Yeah, probably. Frundell is also not that big. He's 6 foot. No, he's not. He's 6'2". He's 6'2", like 185. I'm in on Martone at 3. We won't be drafting top 3 ideally for a very long time. Go get the elite goal scorer. I find myself stuck between Misa and Martone. Like Misa. Hold up. Penguins. If Misa's available at 3, you're taking Michael Misa. Michael Misa's probably the most talented player in this draft. If Misa's there at 3, we're not talking about Martone. Frundell is decent size, but Misa and Martone are bigger. I think you're wrong about that. I think Misa's 6'1". I think Frundell is 6'2", and I think Martone is like 6'2", 6'3" as well. I mean, I guess we can hit up their EPs, but I think you're wrong about that. I guess Elite Prospects does have Frendell listed at 6 feet tall, but in the couple of videos that I've watched over the past 24 hours, they had him listed at 6'2", so he doesn't look 6 feet tall. Like when I in the videos that I watch, he looks, maybe all these Swedes that he's playing against are all fucking tiny, but I think he's bigger than 6 feet. Frendell is listed at 6 feet on NHL Central Scouting's final rankings. That's the official measurement. Yeah, maybe a half. Maybe he's got a half. Maybe he's 6 feet and a half, because he definitely looks bigger than that. Well, the Frendell thing, I understand it a little bit. Like I mean, also, it would be sick to have him opposite side of Bedard on the power play, just ripping one-timers. But I guess we're already going to, we've got Lardis that I think can be in that spot. But Frendell does have a fucking bomb of a one-timer. I think people just see, like, the size and think, and just, like, compare him to guys like Draisaitl and shit, but he seems slow. Caps to the peeper. Watch out, OV time. Where did Frendell come from? Like, I feel like this narrative came out yesterday. He's top 3. I agree. I think Elite Prospects still has them, like, put outside the top 15. That's what I I'll never understand about, like, the draft process and the scouting and all this shit, is you'll see guys just jump for literally no reason. Like, Justin was making the point on the show several times throughout the past few months. Like, it was Hagens, and then it was like Schaefer and Hagens and Misa. And then all of a sudden, Schaefer somehow separated himself while he was injured. Like, while he was not playing, he separated himself from the pack. And it's like, what? How did this guy just separate himself from the rest of the pack if he's not even playing? Like, I don't understand it. All right, big draw here. Strome wins these. Yeah, I told you. Against Stahl, too. Oh, Strome almost found Chychrun there. I love how Chychrun literally plays like a fucking forward. All right. Oh. Okay, that one deflects out of play. Carlson had the screen there. My mistake. He's actually listed at 6'1" on NHL Central Scouting. He is 6'1". Dude, I watched like 2 or 3 videos today. I like that KD said it's the best available draft and not necessarily a position. Russell, he's lying to you. He said that last year. KD is not a best of. He's not a BPA. He's not a best player available merchant like I am. He's not. He's looking for what the roster needs and not the best player available. Oh, OV one-timer. Oh, Wilson just ate that. Anderson keeps it out. I think did that shot hit Wilson's stick and just snap it in half? There goes $3,000 down the drain. OV was not set for that at all, and yet it's still a fucking howitzer. Misa should be the consensus one in this draft. Schaefer is some kind of PR team to have all these dev guys convinced he's the next Kel McCarr, having not played in 2025 while Misa was setting records. Yes, that part. All right, now we got Luke here. Now we got the fucking prospect guru in chat. Luke, I was watching some Frundell tape last night. Not impressed. Not impressed. Still O'Brien, Martone at 3 for you? Luke, if it's O'Brien at 3, why don't we just fucking trade down? Does Misa throw the body? Hope you watched the scouting reports. I didn't watch that one. I just watched whatever the fuck. I was like driving from work, just like in my commute. I just threw one on YouTube. I still need to watch that guy. I saved his channel, so I'm gonna check his stuff out. So, all right, Canes clear it. That'll do it for the Washington Peeper. On your O'Brien point, some teams have him top 3. Apparently, better odds to go top 5 than Hagen's. How? That's not what I've heard at all. So you'd have to trade back to 5 or 6.
Do you know what I heard?
What?
That we got a subscriber.
Let's go. Hit it. Welcome to whoever just subscribed. Athletic Hockey Show touched on it.
If everybody could please and thank you, hit the thumbs up on this here live stream while you're hanging out. It's very easy to do and makes it so maybe the hang can grow a little bit.
Yeah, hit the like button
over the course
chat.
of the night.
Hit the like button. Lebowski, Luke, I don't think is saying that he has O'Brien over Misa. I think he's talking about these players under the assumption that Misa and Schaefer are gone at 3. Yeah. Yeah, so Luke, do you see you think there's a big gap between Misa, Schaefer, and the rest? Well, that sucks to hear. Do you think there's any chance the Sharks take Martone at 2? Who said that? Someone said that just a bit ago about the Sharks taking Martone at 2. That is some shit KD would do. It would be take a guy like O'Brien just because he plays with other prospects. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah, Craig Button. said Sharks to take Martone at 2. I feel like he's just smoking fucking rocks. Yeah, but they're different players. Isn't O'Brien a centerman? Isn't O'Brien like a playmaking centerman? Martone is a goal-scoring winger. Of course O'Brien's going to do that shit. Like, we don't... I also heard... I was watching a bit of... Stephen Ellis did his segment on Daily Face-Off today with that one guy and then also Frank Saravalli. And Frank said that, like, the Hawks shouldn't take because Stephen Ellis said that the Hawks should take Martone at 3. And
Okay, I wanted to ask, should we get Ellis on before or after the draft?
I think before.
Yeah.
I feel like there's so much to talk, like,
Yeah.
that, like, I want to pick his brain because I'm not like, I don't fucking do this shit. Like, he does. I think that would be a great guest to get before the draft. But Frank said that he was like, no, the Blackhawks shouldn't take Martone. They need a center. And I'm like, what are you? No, like, we really don't. Like, I understand, like, the concern of, like, who's the 1-2 or whatnot. But you've got, like, 8 centers in the pipeline. That's not a position that the Blackhawks, like, really still need. Like, if anything, we need big wingers more than we need centermen. Martone's tools are better than O'Brien's tools. Still 0-0 against Washington and Carolina. Yes, it is 0-0 still. Carolina's looked like the better team, in my opinion. But preferably a big power center. But dude, we need wingers. Like, we need top 6 wingers. That's really what this roster needs. Because of Bedard, Nazer, Boisvert, Spellacy, Moore. Anybody else I'm fucking missing? Anybody else I'm missing, chat? Like, 2 of those guys are going to be centermen, you know? Like, we need star producer. Don't care about the position. Yeah. I mean, I agree with that, but we need size and we need goal scoring, I think. Like, I think Bedard's more of... it's not even that I think. I'm just calling a spade a spade. I'm calling balls and strikes. Bedard is more of a playmaker than he is a goal scorer. Frank Nazer, I think, is the same way. We've got really talented playmakers. We need fucking guys that can put them in the back of the net. This is why I think they need to look hard at Martone and McQueen. Both are big and can score. But Frankie shoots everything. Uh-oh, turnover. Can the Caps capitalize? Canes get it out. Frundell is a better scorer than Martone, IMO. He was terrible in this U18 tournament. I do see the vision as to why, like, a Frundell-Bedard connection would be good. And I see it, too, for Bedard-Martone, but if you take Martone, it's like Connor Bedard's a centerman. Whereas I think if you know, I could see Frundell being Bedard's center and Bedard moving to the wing. Because I do think they would probably complement each other pretty well. Because what one lacks, the other one is good at. Frundell had 11 goals this year. Martone had 37. They're playing in different leagues. I think Frundell is playing against men. I think Frundell was on Djurgårdens. Martone's playing in the CHL where they don't play defense. Sorry to any CHL fans. He's playing. Martone's playing 17-year-olds that play roller hockey. I mean, I'm joking a little bit, but like I'm sure it's a lot harder to score in the league that Frundell's playing in than the league that Martone's playing in. Frundell doesn't fit Bedard, fits Nazar very well though. Why? I don't think that's true at all. Besides the fact that neither of them are super fast, like that's the only reason. But like Bedard is a better passer of the puck than Frank Nazar is. He's a better passer. He's got better vision. I think yeah. I guess Frank Nazar carries the puck up the ice a little better than Connor Bedard does because of the speed. And like Frundell is not really a very good puck carrier. Can't wait to have a nice discussion about this on the show tomorrow and the next month and a half. Yeah. Kane's going to the peeper. Bedard plays better with primary playmaker despite Frundell's board. Would his playmaking fit bad with Bedard? Nazar, though, compliment is lack of puck carrying. I don't think. See, I just disagree with you on that. Like, I do not think that what Bedard needs is a really good playmaker. I don't think that's necessarily it. Like, I think if you put a good goal scorer on Bedard's line, that would help him more than a good playmaker. Because if you get a goal scorer that's going to like drive to the net and be physical and make space for him, and then also be able to finish on all the feeds he gives him, that's going to make so much more space for Bedard, and then it's going to allow Bedard to use his shot and start scoring more goals. I really do believe that Bedard needs a goal scorer, not a playmaker. Everybody's like wondering like why his production isn't the same as it is in junior and stuff. And it's like, dude, just because it's going to take time. Like, he's playing against big boys. Like, he's going to, like, once Bedard's in his prime, when Bedard's a fully grown man, he's going to be dominant in the NHL. I don't think that he needs someone feeding him the puck. I think he needs somebody that can put it in the back of the net that other teams have to respect and have to go defend. Martone checks every box this team needs. IMO, scoring winger with size, physical edge, the missing top 6 power forward. He is the guy, assuming Misa isn't available all day, in my opinion. There's a reason him and Genther played together for Canada. Right, watch a prospect video on Misa. He can get physical deep in the zone behind the net. Yeah, I mean, there's no point of watching tape on Misa. Like, the situation with Misa is if he's available, you're taking him. It doesn't, like, none of the other shit matters. I think the tape that needs to be watched is on these other guys. Stankoven was the better fit. Martone would have 65 assists playing with Bedard. Frank Nazar is absolutely a two-way guy. As of right now, the best part about Frank Nazar's game is his defensive side. Like, he's so solid defensively. And I view him as more of a playmaker than a goal scorer, but we'll see how his career, like, he might just be so fast that he just gets a million opportunities to score goals. Like, we saw it towards the end of the year. He's able to get behind defensemen, like, easier than anybody else on the Chicago Blackhawks. So he might be more of a goal scorer just from that perspective. But I still think when he gets the puck on his stick in the offensive zone and there's bodies in front of him, he's normally looking pass first before he is to shoot. Three minutes left in the first. Carolina out shooting the Capitals 10-4. Martinook throws one with the backhand. Thompson plays it. Chatfield with a shot. Goes wide. Oh, Carlson takes a hit to make the play. Here's Strome with a bit of space. Couldn't find Dubois there. Dubois, when he finds out he has to back check, he's always so pissed, dude. Bedard is a dual threat, playmaker, goal scorer. Yeah. The way I describe Bedard is he's an unreal playmaker that has one of the best releases in the world. I haven't watched enough O'Brien tape to say that I think that, you know, these guys are better than him, but compete is how you make your money in the NHL. That's very true. In Luke, were you saying that you like O'Brien's compete is really high? Teams will have to watch out for his playmaking, but also pay enough attention. Oh, good save, Thompson. Thompson kind of got peppered in this first period. I won't lie. But also have to pay attention enough to his shot because he can fire it whenever. Yeah. That's how I see Connor Bedard. But people like that don't watch him as much as me still want to, like, I don't know. Everybody thinks he's like a goal scorer, and so everyone's like confused why he's not like scoring 40. And it's like, I just don't think that's his game. I love Higgins, but unfortunately, he just does not really fill a need with this team. We don't need another undersized top 6 guy. If we were at 4 and Martone was gone, I'd consider. Yes, O'Brien's. That was about me asking you about his compete. And you think Martone's biggest red flag is his lack of compete? Yeah, that's the thing, is everybody's talked about Martone. Like, the comparison people keep giving Porter Martone is fucking Matthew Tkachuk. But if he's a guy that isn't compete, like if he lacks compete, don't ever compare him to Matthew Tkachuk. Let's say we get Misa. Would he start immediately or send him to Rockford? You wouldn't be able to send him to Rockford because of the CHL rules. He'd either have to come to the NHL straight away, or he'd have to go back to the CHL, or he'd have to go to the NCAA, I believe, is how that would go. The first year option for him, AHL, is not possible. $53 seconds left in this period. Kane send it in. Oh, Slavin's so Slavin's such a good skater, dude. I love that guy so much. He's nasty. Oh, awkward there from the Caps. Making Carlson work. Here's Strome. Oh, almost found Wilson there. 8 seconds left. That's going to do it for the first period. 0-0. Okay, let me get back to what you guys were talking about. What did I last read? Okay. It almost makes me think he would run the point well on the power play, but not his peak game, of course. You don't draft a player in the top 3 because of his off puck game. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you can't. That's true, Luke. You can't be just taking a guy at 3 because he's got really good compete. All right, the effort guys. I mean, that's why the 4th round exists. You know. Final point on O'Brien is I just implore people to watch him play first. You'll see it fast. I watched one video on him like months ago when you first started talking about him, and it wasn't like, oh my gosh, this is the 3rd best player in the draft. I will say I haven't watched him since then, but Misa plays in the NHL right away. Only guy in this draft, probably. He might not, though. He might not. Yeah. Luke does describe this O'Brien kid like fucking prime Jonathan Tays. Pronger hairline. Oh my God. Yeah, his shit is chopped for sure. Yeah, no, Justin, I agree. I don't like. I don't want to be taking him at 3. That's just, it does not scream 3rd overall pick to me. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big believer in best player available. Call me old fashioned. I just don't think you should be trying to like construct your roster and like filling specific positions through your early first round pick. Like, I guess I understand doing that as the draft goes on. And these guys that you're looking at in the second, third, fourth, fifth round, maybe you're thinking, you're thinking more about like, we've already got a little bit of this. We've got a little bit of that. We need some of this. I just think it's a terrible idea for a top 10 pick because you're just begging to like pick a guy that's going to be a bust. Like, I also just don't think that like especially with O'Brien, like if he's getting projected in the 8 to 12 range and then we pull a fucking Anaheim Ducks and take him at 3, I also just think that adds a ton of unnecessary pressure on the kid's development. So I think that's a bad idea for a few reasons. But what do I know? Martone would be great in a Hawks jersey. Did bro just delete his comment? That wasn't a bad comment. Tassos in the studio tonight? He is. We doing any Stolars talk? Oh yeah, I guess we should do some Stolars talk.
Yeah, it was grimy. I didn't like it, obviously. Blatant. Sam Bennett's a dirty player.
Oh my gosh. I did.
He did it to Matthew Nyes. He did it to Brad Marchand. He did it to Anthony Stolars. Like,
what did I didn't even see like the. Everybody's acting like he fucking wound up a punch and hit him.
But that's not.
There was
but
like
that's
no
not. But
contact.
that's not. But that's. Did you see the Brad Marchand one last year?
The Brad Marchand one was completely different.
I don't know. He kind of got him like
he didn't.
It wasn't clear though. They didn't see it.
You could not tell any replay that I saw from the interaction with Stolars there, that contact. I did not notice any real contact. Like I didn't see whatever like.
It's it. But here's the thing about life, hockey, anything in general. Your history dictates you getting the benefit of the doubt or not. You know. So if that's like,
oh, it's just
if that's Sam Reinhart,
anybody's around Sam Bennett and they get injured, Sam Bennett's got to get suspended.
No, that's not.
Like,
but no, but
that
like
was a hockey play.
It wasn't. That's not a hockey play, dude.
He's trying to.
That's not a hockey. That's not a hockey play.
That's so what hit him? What did he hit him with?
His elbow.
And he tried to do it. He tried to elbow him like that.
But there's
after he's trying to stuff the puck in.
You know these guys are professionals, correct?
Yeah.
This isn't like
this shit is happening so
this
fast.
Isn't like Chicago. Exactly, dude. They're National Hockey League players. They know exactly what they're doing out there. Like, this is the thing that people don't get. They know what they're doing out there. They are the most. It's not you going out there, dude, having zero control out there. Like, these guys have full control of their actions out there.
What did he do that everybody's so mad at? He made connection with Stolars' head as he was driving, as he was trying to like jam a puck.
He was just flying by. I don't know.
There wasn't like I didn't see anything elite. Like that's what it's the playoffs. You drive to the net, like shit's gonna like I saw also like a bunch of Panthers fans up in arms that Reinhart trip wasn't called right before the was it the Riley? It was one of the last goals. Maybe it was the Nyes goal. But Reinhart drove to the net and got tripped up. I don't think that's I don't think that's a penalty.
But that's what happens. You could say two things. You could say two things at the same time. That the penalties that they called were soft, but the ones that they didn't were egregious. So you know what that adds up to? Bad reffing.
That Bennett, that was not egregious.
It was. It totally was.
I watched the replay 100 times. I like barely saw. You didn't see his. It's not like you saw his head go like he barely touched him.
I guess you're kind of the only one with this take.
I'm not. Well, I'm the only one with this take. They didn't even call him in for a hearing.
Well, yeah, but
Everyone,
that's like, but it's Florida and it's Sam Bennett. Like Sam Bennett doesn't get suspended for this stuff, dude.
It's Florida.
It's Florida and it's Sam Bennett. Like Sam Bennett does not get
the leagues. We're doing this again. This like conspiracy that like everyone thinks.
I mean, there are certain things. There are certain things like Colin Campbell.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know that, like,
I'm watching this.
I mean, if you're ready for like some big boy talk, we could do some big boy talk, but I don't, Lee's not a big boy talk kind of guy.
I just
look up Colin Campbell, everybody.
I don't see where there's like any intent there. And it wasn't even like he like ran through him. Like, it didn't even seem like there was enough, like, connection for there to be a serious injury. Obviously, there was, and he didn't return.
You can't elbow a guy in the back of his head. You can't elbow a goalie in the back of his head when he's in the crease.
But it's not like his elbow was... He had both hands on his stick and was trying to cram, like...
Again, you don't think Sam Bennett knows what he's doing out there?
I don't think he's trying to hurt a friend and former teammate. I think you're grasping at straws.
Dude, do you know? This is the second round of this playoffs, dude. They're out there to hurt each other. 100%. I think you're dumb, dude. You're not watching.
I think this. You try to hit me with a lazy take. I think Sam Bennett playing hard and then a player.
I think hockey players
in a random.
I think hockey players.
I think that's lazy.
I don't think it is. I think hockey players can make it look like they are injuring one another, or they can disguise very well them injuring one another. They are very good at disguising and decepting what they are trying to do out there.
I don't
like
see
this
it.
is,
I just didn't see it in that play. I
think if you're Sam Bennett and you're trying to take out the goal, like
so you watch that play and you think he's trying to send Stolarz to the hospital. He's trying to injure him.
No, but he's trying to take him out of the game.
You think he's trying to take him out of the game?
Yeah.
Maybe what I would accept is that he's driving to the net and he's okay with contact with the goalie. He's okay with contact. He's okay with letting the goalie know, hey, I'm going to be here all series long. Maybe I accept that.
Yeah, but you can't do that.
I do not accept that he was trying to hurt Stolarz.
I think...
there wasn't enough in the like, you gotta watch the tape,
dude. I think you have to understand who the player is.
If he flew into him and landed on top of him with his elbow,
that's not what he's gonna do, dude. Because then that's too obvious. Do you understand?
He punched Brad Marchand in the face.
He punched him in the back of the head when nobody was looking, like behind the play.
Wow.
Go watch that one, dude.
I'm stunned that this was your take on this. Actually.
No, dude. What?
I'm stunned.
It's not like this is. Like, this is Sam Bennett. Like, I don't know what everybody's like confused. I don't know. I don't think anybody's really. I think you're the only one that's kind of confused.
Injuries happen in hockey, Tassos.
Not like that. That should not like that. Your goalie should not. If you were in the middle of a playoff series, your goalie gets elbowed in the head.
He also got one ripped straight at his head, like a little bit prior from Sam Reinhart.
Yeah, but that's a hockey play. You're like, that's a hockey play.
Well, no, I'm saying maybe this injury, like if Stolarz did not leave the game, no one would even have looked at this a second time.
If he wasn't hurt, nobody would have said anything.
Because it didn't look like there was really much contact at all.
But there was.
But there was. You realize you can get hurt with not a lot of contact, right?
Yeah, that's why you shouldn't elbow a goalie in the head in his crease.
I mean, he was like, his head was like outside the crease, but
he was in the crease. It was a goalie in the crease.
Let's see here. That is nowhere near an elbow. Lee's right because the contact wasn't that egregious, but it's still avoidable. Contact to the head of a goalie in his crease, nonetheless. Okay, his elbow is a whole foot, from his wrist. Yeah, it wasn't an elbow. Tassos and Lee agree on something. Challenge impossible. I agree, Christian, but that ain't an elbow. I mean, I just didn't think it's an elbow. Like,
Sounds like you have two people that agree with you in the chat.
Tassos, I keep watching this clip over, and I just don't see.
I'm just telling you what most people think.
I don't think that's what most people think.
Normally you go with what most people think. So I was surprised that
you're you're elite. It's your goalie. I understand.
No,
you're gonna feel some type of way
it,
about it. I think if this wasn't the Leafs, I don't think you'd be. I
think if it's Naz Kadri, he gets 10 games for it.
I think that's crazy.
I think you're dumb, dude. I think you're not paying attention.
I'm watching this clip right now. I
think if that's Naz Kadri, it's 10 games.
It's not like there was impact.
10 games.
It was
for
like
Naz.
he was next to him and he went to. I don't see it. I don't see it.
I'm telling you, if it's Naz Kadri, it's 10 games.
How many times can I watch this video and just not see where there's some like egregious foul here that he needs to be suspended for? It sucks that Stolarz got injured. I'm just not seeing it.
That's the game, though. Like, you're not, like...
Wait, are you saying I'm blind, Trevor?
Yeah, nasty play. Don't like it.
Trevor, I don't even know what this picture is. The elbow? What do you mean the elbow? There's no contact in this. Trevor, this is. I don't know what this picture is proving. He's not even touching him in this picture. I think it may have been the 100-mile-an-hour slap shot to the face that injured the man, not the kiss of an elbow.
You see, but you don't know that, and what I'm saying is,
but you don't either.
That's what I'm saying. But you're saying they're both hockey plays, which just fundamentally isn't true. Like getting hit in the head with a puck is a hockey play.
I did not see any intent to injure on that play from.
If you get hit in the head with a puck, like whatever, dude, like that's hockey. Like that's hockey. That's the way it goes. You get hit in the head with a puck. But goalies get hit in the head with the puck all the time. So
Trevor, that picture was fucking ass. What are you talking about? I have it open. What is that? That's nothing. Oh, I see the video.
Yeah, I just think if that's like Sam Bennett doing that to like Spencer Knight.
It's like not even an elbow. He like leans into him. It was like his glove. It's not even an elbow.
Again, it's Sam Bennett, dude. Like, what do you think he's out there to do? That's not like, it's not Nathan McKinnon out there, dude. He's not out there to like skill it up.
Hit him back.
It's a goalie. You're not supposed to hit the goalies.
Dude, I think it's
the NHL has made that very clear.
It's just such a bummer. It's such a bummer that we've gotten to this as a game that it's like any little. Like,
but that's always been the thing.
Anybody gets injured, it's
like, the goalies.
Let's act like like freak out. This guy needs to get suspended. Look at this guy's history. It's like
I think that's dumb because the goalie's different, and the goalie's the most important position in hockey, and I think hockey needs to protect its stars a little bit better. So,
Anthony Stolarz, the biggest superstar in the league.
That's your goalie, dude. That's your starting goalie. That's your start. What are you talking about? You lose your starting goalie in a playoff series?
It's so easy to just get big picture on this argument from your side, because if you actually have to deal with the exact situation and like the amount of contact, there's clearly not enough there for there to be any sort of suspension. So I understand that the knee jerk is just like, oh, it's Sam Bennett. Like he's dirty. You need to protect guys. Pull up the video.
That's not even like the big, like, you want to get into
should we just kick Sam Bennett out of the league then?
No, but Sam Bennett, to say that he's not a dirty player either.
He's a rat. He's a rat.
So okay, so then why am I giving him the benefit of the doubt that wasn't on purpose? Those type of people don't get the benefit of the doubt
because it wasn't like that. Again, it was.
What do you mean it wasn't like that, dude? You were in there.
Because he didn't. I just watched this video that Trevor sent. There's not enough. Like, if that contact came to the back of my head, I wouldn't get concussed.
I'm just saying.
I'm just talking about the specific instance. It's like.
You may not have. I don't know.
Get more rats. Like, the NHL's nasty. It's a nasty league. It's a nasty sport.
But you can't. That's not an excuse for like doing things that are not allowed.
But that wasn't bad enough. Like we're talking about this like it was the Rafi Torres hit on Marian Hossa where he tried to take him away from his family.
No, but like Elliot Friedman compared it to like I don't know. You probably don't remember Milan Lucic on Ryan Miller. That's a big one. Like that. But it's like. What are we doing about the goalies here? Like, what are we, goalies go behind the net. You can't just like run up and smoke them, dude. Like you can't.
Yes, I agree. You can't run up and smoke them. Sam Bennett did not run up and smoke him.
But the rule is you can't touch him.
Oh my God, there was like such.
But that doesn't matter. The rules can't do it.
Okay, call the penalty. It's not a suspension. Grow up.
The rule is you can't do that.
It's not a suspension.
So okay.
Ever. It's not even a fine. If you want to give him 2 minutes because he made connection with him while most of his body was in the crease, fine.
I think, like I said, if Naz Kadri does that, he gets 10 games minimum.
I don't buy that.
Oh well, all right.
I don't think anybody gets suspended for that. Like, you think that the league is not like. They obviously looked at it and were like, this is incidental.
Trevor, you're getting booted.
Why?
Just cuz. I'm going to give it a second, though, so he can hear that he's getting booted.
No, don't boot him. Don't boot him. He's trying to get into position, and the Leafs player is giving him no room, and the goalie moves slightly the other way. It's like there's collisions in hockey. Like it. We're back underway.
Bennett smoked Vasi behind the net a few years back. Like, yeah, like this is the player. Like,
Are we going to talk about the Stolars play in the first round? Who was he literally beating with his stick on the Senators?
But that's the rule. Like, that's the rule.
That's fine. That's a hockey play though.
But you can do that in the NHL. Like,
you can't use your stick and hit guys with it like a tomahawk.
I mean, and here's the thing. Here's the comment. Here's the comment from Christian. It's a 2-minute minor. The biggest travesty here is that it went uncalled. Like, but yeah, sure. Stolar's whacking at him. Like, yeah, but he'll be all right. Like, this is the NHL. But I'm just saying, if you don't think that Sam Bennett did that on purpose, whether he meant to hurt him, whether he meant to, I don't think it was like, like a dainty flower. He just bumped into him,
Yeah,
like two rainbows kissing. Like, I don't know what.
Seeing that clip Trevor sent, I don't even know if that's like really what did the dance. Like, I just don't know. Like,
I don't know what you think that was. Like, that was,
dude. I mean, the guy's throwing up after. Like, what is the health situation? Like, what happened?
I don't know.
What happened there? Like, I'm not playing
when people
doctor. It's just from all the angles,
when people
all
get
the
concussed.
clips I've seen. I'm very aware. I've been concussed several times. You can probably tell.
I could tell, dude.
I
clearly.
made the joke before you, so it's not funny.
No, we can tell.
No matter how many times I see the video, I'm just not seeing the contact. I'm just not seeing like an egregious play. I don't see it. And also, I've never played hockey, and I'm definitely not a goalie. So like, I'm not one of those guys that like is crying anytime there's any sort of contact with a goaltender. I feel like the league has been super wishy-washy and been screwing the Blackhawks over all year long with these bullshit ass fucking goalie interference calls. Like, why? How is everybody so tough except for goalies? I don't know. It's weird.
But that's like quarterbacks in football. That's how football fans feel about quarterbacks.
Yeah, but I think people also are upset in football with how overprotected quarterbacks are.
But they're still protected.
Yeah.
All right.
I understand the comparison.
Right.
I'm just letting it be known that
what
like,
happens
I'm not one that's
Okay.
gonna whine anytime there's like you flick or you blow a little bit of air at a goaltender. I'm not the guy that's gonna be like, whoa, we gotta protect this guy in his crease.
But that's not what happened.
That's like I know. I'm like, honestly, the point I'm making right now is like good for your argument. I'm just saying that's my like predisposition. Is that like I'm not gonna be the guy that comes on here and is like, we gotta be protecting these goalies more than we are. It's just not. That's not a take I'm gonna have.
That's not like my take either. Like my take is, that's not even my take either. My take is it's Sam Bennett. You know, it's Florida. There are things, you know, I know that I don't believe that like the league is rigged and has it out for Florida, but you know, and Steve Dangle has been a big like pusher of this whole narrative of like Colin Campbell and you know, his son Greg used to play for the Panthers, now works for the Panthers. Yeah, I don't know. There were like emails that went around when Greg was on the Boston Bruins and they won the cup. Something about like calling like it was an email to the refs about calling penalties against the Bruins, and it was, you know, I'm just saying that like you think that this stuff doesn't happen, and it totally does.
What?
In hockey, like colluding and conspiring and, you know, like stuff behind backs and under tables and
but
you know, like that stuff does happen 1,000%. Like,
all right,
you can't get that many, like that's society, dude. You can't get that many people.
So then get on Twitter and get outraged like everybody else. It's like, what am I gonna do? Like, I just think it's such a cop out, like weird thing to do, to be like this is never gonna. Once the Blackhawks are in the playoffs, I will never do this where I'm like, oh my gosh, like if something bad happens to a player on the team I support, I'm not going to be like, oh my gosh.
But all this stuff didn't, just so you know, all this stuff didn't just come up today. Like this is all stuff that you're hearing about for the first time, but people who know like aren't hearing it for the first time today.
My response to that, Tassos, is what the fuck am I'm coming on this show. I do this show where I come on and I talk, oh, like the Caps just scored. I do this thing where I come on the show and I talk about hockey and I give my opinions on things. I'm not going to come on here and just like go full tinfoil hat and just be like, this is rigged.
That's not rigged. Tinfoil hat. Colin Campbell works for the league, and
but then it's like, where do you draw the line? Where like I could do that after anything that I don't like.
You draw the line at the rule book. You draw the line at what the rule book says. That's where you draw the line.
So then it's a 2-minute penalty.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 2-minute penalty, never suspension, never enough contact for there to be anything more than a 2-minute penalty.
In that situation, probably not.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we're just arguing for nothing because I don't care about a 2-minute penalty that gets missed. I really don't.
Well, I don't think. Yeah,
Toronto got 5 of them. I don't think that.
I think where the argument on my end came from was I don't think you fully understand that he 100% meant to do that on purpose.
Like I think
100%.
I think Matthew Tkachuk going after Mitch Marner at the end of the game was like more dirty and clearly more intent to injure.
But that's that's the prerogative on that hockey team, dude. Like that's.
Yeah, so I guess, and again, my prerogative is never going to be like, oh my gosh, these guys are nasty physical savages. I hate it. Make it stop. Suspend them. Like, I like it. I'm an MMA fan. Like, I like that part about that guy. So you're never going to like convince me otherwise. Like, this is never going to be something that I cry about. Like, I'm never the guy that's complaining about physical plays like not being called. Like I'm never gonna do that. Good for Protus. It's a big boy. I'd imagine that guy's going to like move up the lineup here pretty soon.
Intended the contact, but not necessarily the outcome. Nobody intends the outcome really when things go bad.
I thought
Unless
you were just
you're
saying
really
that
dirty.
I thought you were just saying that he's trying to injure these guys.
Yeah, I mean they are,
That's
but like
the
you're not
claim
trying
you're
to like
making.
put him in the hospital, you know? You're not trying to like kill him.
You're trying to be physical.
You're trying to take them out of the series. You're not trying to take them out.
I don't think he's trying to take him out of the series.
Dude, I
think
implore you to go watch like playoff hockey past of even just like, you know, if we're talking Leafs, like the Leafs
thing is,
did
though,
it
is
too.
Stolarz, it's like his buddy.
Dude, the Leafs did it to Tampa Bay when they played. Freaking Bunting took out Chernak, and the Leafs won that series.
It happens.
And that was like a big reason why.
I just don't think it was. Again, you keep doing this thing where you go full big picture and you're like, no, see, this stuff does happen. I'm talking about this specific play with Stan Bennett and Anthony Stolarz. That's all I'm talking about. And I don't think that there's a suspension. I don't think the contact was egregious enough for there to be anything more than a 2-minute penalty. I honestly don't even think it should be a penalty.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, we're going to see these goalies in this game receive more contact than there was on that play, and it's not going to get called. Like, that shit's happening.
We'll see. Point it out.
Okay, I will. Anytime a fucking goalie gets touched, I'm just going to start whining and saying that we need to protect them better in the crease. All right, fine. If you want me to being an annoying little brat about it, I will.
No, just point it out.
And this is why I called it. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously the Leafs to Cowboys comparison is an obvious one. You're just giving a friendly little shove.
Yeah. It's just not like, it's not like we're talking about like Sidney Crosby here. Or, you know, like this is a guy who's done this many, many times before. So again, those people don't get the benefit of the doubt. Same thing about anything. You always show up late. Nobody's going to ever think you come in early, you know, like, or nobody's ever going to think.
But he didn't get suspended. Like the people who like look at this stuff and are paid to look at this stuff and make decisions looked at it and concluded that it's not suspension worthy and that it wasn't that egregious.
Yeah, but like they get.
And is that because they're like, and these specific guys are Sam Bennett fans and are supposed to be taking care of the Florida Panthers?
You know, and I don't know.
Because of some emails about the Boston Bruins not getting calls?
No,
the Boston Bruins are different from the Florida Panthers, too.
Greg Campbell is the same guy, though, brother.
Okay.
He used to play on the Bruins.
Okay.
They won the Stanley Cup in 2011.
Yeah.
He was on the team.
Yeah.
Now, then he played for Florida at the end of his career. Now he works for Florida.
And so you think that because he works for Florida now, the NHL is looking out for the Florida Panthers as a whole and is like not giving them. What about the Ekblad?
Not the NHL as a whole, but I'm just telling you that there may or may not be. I don't know, but I'm just saying that the opportunity exists for there to be conversations had between refereeing, between maybe a guy like Colin Campbell. You know,
I just don't. I don't think that the specific instance was egregious, and I don't think it was a dirty play, really. Yeah, I don't know. It's just how I feel about it.
Yeah, like, and it's not like, oh, that's my buddy. Like, yes, agreed with this too. You know, like Bobby's the guy in Florida, and it's like now he's on the other side. Like they don't see it as like that's my buddy.
But you play with a guy for that long, you're not going to be trying to injure him. Like,
yes, you are.
I don't know. You're not like.
Have you heard how bad these guys want to win the Stanley Cup?
No, I don't. No, you're right. I don't
know if we know really what.
I just like I think
they're not playing patty cake out there, brother.
The reason why we're talking about this though is because of like how bad it like the Stolarz situation sounds. Like him like throwing up. Like if that's not the case, it's just like yeah, you're It's a physical play. You're driving to the net.
Sure, but with a guy like Sam Bennett through 4 rounds of playoff hockey, if the Panthers get that far, like it's only a matter of if, not when, or when, not if.
But again, like you keep bringing this thing up with Sam Bennett. What do you want? You want him suspended? What do you want? You want him not allowed to play in the NHL?
I don't know. I mean, he's done things.
What do you want?
At this moment, nothing. But like when he does something suspension worthy, you got to suspend him. Like you got to, and they don't. So, that's not.
I don't know.
Again, I totally think different player, different situation, different outcome. Naz Kadri, 10 games.
Well, Naz Kadri has some brutal hits.
So does Sam Bennett. But the difference is Nazem Kadri gets suspended for them. That's the difference.
I don't think Naz Kadri's getting suspended for that because it wasn't suspendable.
Okay, he's gotten a lot of suspensions.
Like you're making an argument that's impossible to prove or disprove.
I don't know. Not really. You can look at the hits and the suspension. Like it's not impossible to prove or disprove at all.
Sam Bennett has gotten suspended a couple times. I don't know, man. I'm just never going to be the guy to come on a show and just like be like, we need to suspend this guy. We need to suspend this guy. No. I understand that you're gonna treat a guy with a reputation differently, like that. I mean, that's just human nature. But again, going back to the specific play, I just don't see it. I don't see the suspension there. No. Bennett definitely does have a questionable. Like he's a rat. Everyone knows this. That is very true. I don't think there was enough in this specific play to suspend the guy. And
Russell says, can't wait for game 2 when Revo runs Bob and Tassos says it's all fair in the sport. No, but here's the difference is if a Leaf were to do that, they're getting a game or two.
You think that if a Leaf had that little of contact on Bobrovsky,
is it Ryan Reeves?
Anybody?
Certain guys, I think 100%. I think other guys,
I just don't know.
That's a bit,
I just don't know.
I think it'll happen with other players too.
There's going to be more physical shit that happens in this series, and it's going to go both ways. And now it's like the thing is when everybody goes up in arms over these situations, then it turns into like that's like the whole narrative of the series, and it's just annoying. Like it was the same thing with the Lightning Panthers series, and it was like it was all anyone wanted to talk about. It was like comparing that like. Everybody just wants to get up in arms and like have players suspended. It's like it's the most physical outside of I guess football and MMA. It's the most physical sport in the world. Like there's gonna be, and when guys are trying to beat up on each other in the playoffs, like injuries are gonna happen. You can't just be like, not everything is gonna be a suspension.
I'm not even up in arms about this. Like, that's what's so funny is like, I don't even really care that much. People are like, it's more that people are so shocked on either end. Like, I don't know. Nobody really should be surprised. Like, it's Sam Bennett.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like
I don't know. I've watched the play. I didn't think there should be a suspension. There wasn't a suspension. I don't really like.
Yeah, I think the argument of is it suspendable and was it a suspension or did he do it on purpose? Those are two very different questions. Like, of course he did it on purpose. No, it's the NHL. They're probably not going to suspend it. What have you been talking about the past 20 minutes? Sounds like you really are. Penguin's baiting me right now.
Yeah, Tassos is not. Tassos
like
is
I
not
said,
furious.
I like to.
We do this. Yeah, like
this is the point. This also happens to be something that I'm like a bit researched on, you know. So I do try and like convey, you know, an opinion that maybe a lot of people aren't hearing a whole lot, you know, and.
Yeah, I'd be careful with that. I get sick to my stomach when people like to like. I don't know. Like I would implore you. I would implore you to go read about Colin Campbell, like, and actually like sit down with a cup of coffee and like do some research and, you know, like read some stuff. You know, I know, you know, but you know. Got to read sometimes, you know. It doesn't make you a genius.
No, but it teaches you things.
And
it does. Like that is how you learn things.
I just want you to know when you say things like that, rubs me the wrong way. And I promise you, there's people that are watching the show that get rubbed the wrong way. No. When you don't read, then it's not about reading. It's just that like that tone and that. I wouldn't encourage you to try to learn the things that I know because my brain is so massive and I've read about specific.
Dude, this is a hockey podcast. People are expecting like information that they don't know. Like
Tassos,
just because it's new to you and it's new to them, that's okay. Like that's okay.
It's just the way I'm more so talking about the way you come off sometimes. Like when you're like using that as an argument. I'm very well read on the subject.
Yeah,
so my opinion's going to be more valid than somebody who hasn't read this article that I have. It's not a good like argumentative tactic, I guess I'll say.
Yeah, there's people that like listening to, you know, people that know what they're talking about, and there's people that like listening to opinions too, you know. So
well, I mean, everything's an opinion, my brother in Christ.
That's not true. Everything is not an opinion.
Subject like this, like your stance on it is not a fact. Like it's not the law. Because
neither is yours, big guy.
Because you read an article, yes, but I'm not coming on here and saying
yes, but I'm coming here. I'm coming here with proof, and you're coming here with feelings.
My proof is in the video. My proof is in the clip. My proof is that he didn't get suspended. That's the proof. Bro said I came with proof. Yeah. Also, Logan Thompson is quietly run a poll, but it's like, what even is the poll? Like, what are we even arguing? Is the poll, should it be a suspension? Is the poll, was it an egregious elbow? Is the poll, is Sam Bennett a dirty player? Like, what's the poll? It's gotten to a point that I don't even know what we're arguing about. That's my favorite. Guys, also, I know you guys might not, oh my gosh, what a monster hit from Ovechkin. Look, if you guys haven't noticed yet from watching the show, I am a very argumentative person, and Tassos is the exact same way. And, oh, Beauvillier with a golden opportunity there. The old married couple are arguing again. Yeah. The poll should be if we should have a cup of coffee and do our research.
I think the two answers to that poll are yes and yes.
You know what Tassos is clicking on. Guys, just get a cup. I love that he added that. Grab a cup of coffee and.
I don't need to do that because I already do that.
Welcome to CHR. This place is great. This is football heritage. This is CHR heritage. Tassos must not trust this trained eye. Scary thing.
That's a crazy thing to say to the guy that's watched the most hockey.
Oh, that's so funny. That's such a funny counter to like doing research though. Like I'm not even saying it's like a good point. It's just that is objectively hilarious.
Part of my research was
trained eye.
Part of my research was previous hockey I had watched, so you know.
Fair enough. I got banned for that, Elia. Elia will unsubscribe if he gets banned.
Apparently everybody in the chat just started watching hockey last year.
Oh, stop.
Part of that new wave of fans from the All-Star game, I guess, or something.
It's such a bad like, oh, the people in Chicago hockey radio's chat watching this live stream
it's more
are
anybody that agrees with you know?
Or maybe you're just not right about every single thing.
No. I think you think you're wrong about things that you're never right about, you know?
I think I'm wrong about things I'm never right about.
You think you're right about things you're wrong about.
Oh, okay. I see. Perhaps, I guess there's definitely a chance of that being true. But I think the fact that you're getting upset that people agree with me does not point to that being the case.
Well, yeah, because I don't want the people to be wrong.
Well, but Tassos, I mean, you know,
that's not nice, dude. You want people to be right, dude. You want people to be armed with
that guy
good takes and good information.
You know that guy that like thinks the guy that like always seems to have a bad roommate, that guy that's like, oh my gosh, this roommate's bad, and then the next year they get a new roommate. Oh my gosh, this roommate fucking does this and this, my roommate's terrible. Then they do it again, and then it's like, at what point is that person the bad roommate? You know, it's like if people are consistently disagreeing with you, maybe it's not, they're not all the ones that are off, you know? I don't know. It's just...
Totally, bro.
I'm just throwing it out there. Next Mount Rushmore coffee brands to do research with. Oh my days. You're wrong. Put that on a t-shirt. You're wrong about things you aren't right about. That's good. Great merch idea. Timmy's number one. No, I'm going Duncan.
Yeah, I don't want people going out there being like, I heard this take on CHR. They were talking about this, and it's something you said, and, you know, that would just not, you know, it'd be worrisome. It'd be worrisome.
You're a joke. You're a jokester. Oh, my God. Tassos is just, we can't fathom just all that's going on in that massive brain.
No, I mean, these are things.
We're just
these are
plebeians with terrible takes that just know nothing about the sport.
No. There's way, like, they're not the ones doing the show. You understand that part too, right? I'm not chirping them so much as I'm chirping you.
Well, Tassos,
they're not the ones doing a hockey podcast.
Yeah, but Tassos, we're talking about something that's clearly a subjective topic, and you're lecturing me about how, like, my takes are so bad and wrong, and because I do the show, I have to agree with you and have your takes. Like, that's just like,
no, that's Justin's point here.
Flawed.
Well, that makes for a good podcast.
sparking contrasting dialogue. Yeah, like what do you want me to do? Just agree with all your
No, it's good
Homer
it's good for the bet. It's good for the bet.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I understand my identity a little bit, and I think that maybe that's where some of the disagreement comes with is like, look, I know I'm the goofball that has never played hockey. Like I understand that. I'm not ever claiming to be like some expert, but at the same time, it's like I'm a fan with an outsider's perspective that is just trying to call balls and strikes and call things the way I see it. Like, I feel like especially with this situation, I really haven't been biased. I try not to be as like, I like the Panthers, but like, if there's a bad hit, like I thought that Mikkola hit on Gurgensen was really bad. I thought the Ekblad one didn't look great, but that was more so because of Hagel's hitting his head on the ice, and I wasn't upset about the 2-game suspension. Like I was never going to be like, oh my gosh, this is ridiculous. 2 games for this. Like I understand why he got suspended. Like I don't think I'm doing anything like I'm just entertaining. I'm just trying to entertain the people and give my thoughts on things. It's not my fault if people agree with me in chat. One take I do have, though, is that the Carolina Hurricanes are going to win this series because I think they're a better hockey team. I live for a Lee hot take. I don't think I'm really like I don't throw out like I'm not doing a bit here. Like I'm not doing I'm not trying to be the hot take guy right now. Thank you, Christian. I appreciate that. And that's all I want to be. That's all I want to be. I never, like, I don't think I'm going to be fucking, giving you some crazy breakdown about any sort of specific, but like, I'm just doing the thing here. Rage bait is definitely the number one way to social media interaction. That is true. There's definitely some things I do and say that I'm leaning into the heel role and trying to rage bait. This series should go 6. Yeah, I think it probably will. Yeah, I think you do too, Justin. Oh, thank you, Elia. That's very nice of you. Wow. Oh, bad turnover from the Capitals. Good block, though. I think the Canes will win, but I think it'd be nice for OV to somehow get a cut. It would be, don't get me wrong, like I'm not picking the Canes to win this series because I like want them to, Like I'm not preying on the Capitals' downfall by any means. I just feel quite confident that they're the better hockey team and are more built for the playoffs. It would be like, don't get me wrong, I'm going to be rooting all series long for some cinematic OV moments. I also love Dylan Strome. You guys know that's my guy. I have to do predictions, and I'm going to go with what I think. I like both these teams. Honestly, Carolina doesn't move me that much. Like, there's not a whole lot. Like, I guess I'd like to see Taylor Hall succeed. I like Seth Jarvis. Okay, never mind. There are guys I like on the Canes. I like Seth Jarvis a lot. How do you not like that guy? Fellas, what's up, Crystal? Should I tell my coworkers at happy hour to subscribe? Obviously.
Please.
Please, please.
I haven't eaten in a week.
Dude, I actually
I'm
just,
so hungry.
dude, funny that you say that. I actually started getting hungry like 30 seconds before that. And I have a sandwich in my backpack.
No, do not.
Does anybody else keep sandwiches in their backpack? Just in case you need a fucking, is that not weird actually? I don't know. I feel like that's weird.
There is a fridge here, just so everybody knows.
Yeah. Is that weird to pull up with the like food in your backpack? No, I guess that's normal, right?
To work, no.
To work, no. But what about to this? This is work.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it's not bad. No. What's the sandwich? It's half of a turkey club from my favorite deli by my house called Kaja's. We do need an actual meal. We need an actual meal, but not nearly as much as we need actual subscribers. So let the happy hour friends know. Look, Tassos and I, we have a hierarchy of needs, all right? There's like happiness and survival and like eating that are like here and here. And then there's more Instagram followers for Chicago Hockey Radio here. And then more subscribers for Chicago Hockey Radio here. And then more of Lee beating Tassos in arguments here. And then, damn it, he wasn't paying attention. I tried to bait him, chat. I try to get him back.
Well, you're dumb, bro. I'm doing stuff. You guys, like...
Hey, I mean, someone's got to fucking...
Sit and yap? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to do everything else.
Yeah, all right. God forbid I'm trying to be funny, Tassos, when the person on camera on the live stream...
I'm going to smack him.
...is being entertaining. New Instagram follower. Hit it. Oh, jeez. Did we get that many?
No.
Oh.
I'm just that hyped.
Oh. So happy CHR can afford a fridge. Well, it was... well, it wasn't exactly
barely.
Purchased.
It's a small one. And it was free.
It was free. So I'd be careful with the word afford. Mac and cheese is gas. I feel like if it's an Uncrustable, it isn't weird. Oh, we're talking about the sandwiches still. Yeah, wow. The Canes power play has been carrying them a little bit, huh? They're -2 5-on-5. I was about to say, damn, I wish I knew that stat before this series, but I don't care. I do not care. We do not care. I'm going off the eye test. I didn't like what I saw from the Caps in round 1. I'm looking at the rosters. I think one's significantly better than the other. There you go. That's how you get to your... Strawberry or grape jelly for PB&J. I'm not going to lie. It was always grape for me. I grew up always having grape, but I do genuinely think strawberry's better.
The answer is neither. It's raspberry.
Huh. I kind of think raspberry and strawberry is probably the exact same thing.
What? Dude, stop. You can't go being like, I don't say dumb stuff on the show.
See, but do you realize, like, do you understand that, like, there's clearly a time when I'm joking and when I'm not?
No.
Okay. Well,
I don't.
Maybe you just need to learn to pick up those cues a little bit better. I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe.
Watermelon is diabolical. How do you even make watermelon jam? I mean, don't like when you crush a watermelon, doesn't it just like it's like all water? What's the difference? Never mind. I use the 4-berry mix. I don't know if that's the answer, my brother in Christ. I think you need to choose one fruit for your jam or jelly. I really do. What the hell is watermelon jam? From where do you procure such a jam? I need to get my hands on one of those jams. I need to get my hands on a watermelon jam. Is that a thing? I'm looking that up right now. Watermelon jam.
It's just water.
It's just like it's just juice. It's a thing. How? I need to. You guys, any of you watch the show How It's Made as a kid? Or as an adult, if you're older than I am? Anybody watch How It's Made? I need a How It's Made of watermelon jam. I know Trevor's seen How It's Made. I watched it as a kid. Yeah, that show was fire. Thoughts on apple jelly? We had an apple compote on our French toast at work. It was all right. I'll make you some watermelon jam for a CHR t-shirt. Yeah. Well, it's going to happen. It'll happen eventually. Apple butter. Apple butter. Now that's the shit. I used to have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich every single day at school in high school. Like, I think maybe junior and senior year. See, but I'd rather fuck up like a jar of like Nutella or something. Like, I'll go straight fucking beast mode on a jar of Nutella. Thoughts on McDonald's having chicken strips now? I love that. I didn't even know about that, but big if true. I'm dying. I'm going to have to eat at some point.
Why didn't you eat before?
I did. I had half the sandwich. You always eat during these streams too. You're just on that side of it, so you can do it.
I haven't eaten. I've eaten maybe twice or 3 times ever.
That's not true. You come in here with your plate and set it there all the time.
Maybe again 2 or 3 times I can recall.
I feel like I could remember specific things that you've come in and
because
eat.
It's only happened so few times.
It's not. It's not true.
If it happened all the time, you wouldn't remember.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
It's definitely happened more than 2 or 3 times.
No, really.
I feel like it happened like last week.
It happened once, maybe like 3 weeks ago. And that was the first time I had done that in a couple of months. So, and again, I'm not the one on camera. So,
chicken selects have been a thing before. Yeah, that was it's been a long time though. I want them to bring back like the wraps though. Burger King got on that. The Burger King wraps are pretty fire. Oh, they're like saucy. I don't like that. I don't want them to be saucy. Keep the sauce. Like, give the sauce on the side. Like, let me use the fucking ranch and shit. I don't want like slimy fucking saucy strips that have just been sitting there for a minute. Uber Eats some Skyline. Well, I can't do that here. That would be no, the sauce is on the side. They just made a new sauce like they did for the Minecraft meal with the nether sauce. Penguin, I'm not gonna lie, you know too much about that. you know too much about the nether sauce. Bro said the nether sauce. Oh my gosh. The nether sauce. Chicken jockey. Bro, did you guys actually watch that movie? I did not watch that shit. I like saw it at first and I was like, this will be funny. But then I was like, I'm not actually going to a movie theater to watch it and pay US dollars to watch the Minecraft movie. Movie was incredible. Was it actually incredible, Alaya? Oh my gosh. You guys are so dumb, bro. Oh my gosh. No, but isn't that kind of like the whole thing? Is that like everyone, like, that's the meme, is everyone acts like it's like, but that shit was not actually like you're not gonna throw on the Minecraft movie again, are you? It's so bad it's good. I find myself not liking movies like that as much as other people do. Like I don't get the laughs out of them. I am Steve. So funny. I am Steve. Warfare is good. Yeah, I want to see that one. My buddy was telling me about that movie. Who's in that again? Oh my gosh, it's the dude that's like got the most punchable face ever. Will Poulter. He plays like a weasel in every movie he's in, and now he's like a fucking. Now he's a soldier. That's crazy. Bro's got range, huh? His name is Eyebrows, actually. Oh, yeah, because they go like eyebrows. I guess he's actually like a decent looking guy. It's just every movie I've ever seen with him, he's just a little weasel. Bro said, hasn't it been out for a month already? I need a movie with Sydney Sweeney to come out soon for real. Bro, did you watch the one on Netflix? I saw it in theaters on Christmas like 2 years ago. But the one with Glenn Powell, Elia, you need to check that one out if you haven't seen it. Lee, any bets on this game? No, I didn't. Sydney Sweeney should be in Warfare 2. Sydney Sweeney should be in CHR's. She should join CHR. Sydney Sweeney would join CHR, and then Tassos would be like, well, actually, her takes aren't good enough, so we're gonna. She hasn't had her coffee and read the articles. That's a top 5 favorite movie. That's crazy. Anyone But You is a top 5 favorite movie, Elia. Oh, that is one of the takes of all time. No Coffee and Research. It was a good movie. It was. I'm trying to think of what I've watched recently that I'd like actually recommend to people. I feel like we kind of did this a little while ago. I'm so bad with like time and dates because we're just doing this every single day. So I don't remember when I said something, but I remember I suggested that Y2K movie to you guys. Y2K came out like a few months ago. Banger. Number 1 movie is Surf's Up. You don't watch many movies. Only if Sydney Sweeney's in them. Apparently, I'm not allowed to eat, which seems inhumane. Seems wrong. Couch camera? What are you talking about? Couch camera. This is the couch camera. Yeah, I didn't even read that comment for a reason, Elia. That was wild. It's a wild sentence. We need to ease it back. We need to draw it back here a little bit, chat. We're getting a little too loose here. Let's get back on eat your food and let the couch be a person. Yeah, but I don't want to get fucking yelled at or whined at, so I'm not going to do that right now. Oh. Corey Perry getting locked in. 50 minutes away from puck drop in Vegas. Yeah, I never intentionally, Gecko, intentionally. I hope ESPN doesn't show the stupid show Vegas does before. I haven't seen it. "50 minutes away from puck chop." Yes, sir. I'm excited for my girlfriend subscribed. Let's go. Shout out to Gecko of Death's girlfriend. Tassos is not in the room, so we don't get the horn right now, unfortunately. He's probably making himself food to come over and eat in front of me after falsely claiming he doesn't ever eat while I'm on stream. Hate the Knights, but that show is cinema. I don't know. I haven't seen it. Tassos is eating your sandwich. No, he's not. It's right here. Does he ever have coffee while he researches? Thank you for also pointing out how absurd that is, by the way. Because if you don't, he's going to think that like that's a normal thing to say out loud. No, I can't. I'll eat it in a little bit. Do you guys actually like my ASMR though? Dude, Gecko, you're a wild boy. He said no, LOL. I figured. It's just hard sometimes, you know? When you got a mic in your face for 5 hours, there's going to be some sounds, you know? There's going to be some ASMR noises. It's pretty unavoidable. Yes, but clean the damn mic. The mics are clean. I'm not going to eat a fucking sandwich on the microphone. It's just a dumb little on ice performance that a guy dressed like a Knights fan, something that represents the other team. Oh, they do like a what's that place called? Medieval Times. They do like a Medieval Times performance. You guys ever been to Medieval Times? That place is the shit. I haven't been there since I was like a kid, but I remember the food was so fire. And also, can you booze there? I think you can booze there. That would be so fun to just go and get absolutely loaded at. I don't remember anything. I was 7. Okay. 7. Medieval Times was elite. Yeah. Did we go there for Westminster, Elia? Elia, we might have gone to Medieval Times together. You and your brother probably were like not allowed to go because you were suspended or some shit. Yeah, they do a lot. Like you can probably find some of it in the 2018 run. What? Next CHR live show at Medieval Times. Get me on the horse. Give me the fucking the javelin and the jousting utensil that they use. I think so once, but I don't know if we were together. I thought it was individual classes. Yeah, it might have been. Damn, everybody's been there as like wee little lads. Chat, I think it's time to go back to Medieval Times and test it out for adults. Ohio Renaissance Festival is a good time. I mean, that sounds like it. Sounds like you'd see some of the craziest creatures from all over the land at a place like that. Can you drink coffee and research jousting, though? What? Can most of us drink? I don't know. I can. I can drink a lot. We need Justin to go to that before he leaves. What, the Ohio Renaissance Festival? Should I text him and ask him if he's ever been to that? Because I don't think he's here right now. I'll text him and ask if he's ever been to the Ohio Residence Festival or Renaissance. All right, we await his reply. I can drink a lot. I'm glad someone appreciated that one. I cannot drink yet. Damn, bro, just get older. Just get older, little bro. He said no, he's not been there.
Oh, I didn't fix that. I'm so stupid.
All right, I told him that he should check, that you guys said he should check it out. Yeah, he said he's not been to the Renaissance Fair. I told him that you guys said to check it out. Johnny Walker and CHR. Dude, Tassos low-key is Luke Belmar. That's low-key Tassos' twin. I studied, bro. I studied.
Not about something that matters.
Fucking Tristan Tate, Sam Bennett. Sitting in the war room. I studied, bro. I studied and drank coffee. All right, lock in. Washington, Peeper. Oh, do we have a whistle? No, we don't. All right, well, Carolina clears it the length of the ice quick there. Did you actually, Elia? Was it cool? I would never expect you to go to something like that. How was it, Elia? It was all right, not my vibe. Yeah, I figured. Okay, fair enough. I was stunned. I'm like, did this motherfucker really just like get up one day and think to himself, nah, I'm not going to watch baseball tonight. I'm going to go to the Ohio Renaissance Fair. Okay. All right. That checks out. Did you dress up? I'm going to answer this for him. I promise you, Eli Anderson did not dress up for a Renaissance Fair. I would put my life on that. Carolina clears it again. His sales team could have made him. He would have quit. One minute left on the Washington Peeper. Chikrin gets it into the zone. Let's see if they can get set up here. What's the whistle for? Ovi, get up. Don't be on your knees, my sweet king. I 100% would have quit. You know me so well. Yeah, dude, I know. I know you would have fucking, if they try to make you dress up for a Renaissance. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. You would have been like, I know, I don't care. I'll fucking quit. Carolina clears it. 26 seconds left on the PK for them. Second unit out for Washington. Dubois carries it in the zone but loses the puck. Martinuk tries to move it up the boards. Mangiapane whiffs on it in the corner. Here comes Carolina. Oh! A couple of big saves there from Thompson. Oh, and now we got a penalty on Washington. So we got a Carolina Peeper. Carolina Peeper. They're headed to the Peeper. Is this their first power play? Let's see if it's able to stay hot. Let's see if it can stay hot. Oh, shot from the slot. Could save Thompson. Gossip Sphere keeps. Here's Jarvie. Over to Aho. Cross the Gossip Sphere. Oh, and the puck gets out of the zone. Here's Blake. Gossip keeps it in. Aho now. Back to Gossip. Let one fly. I mean, we got to get a shot on here. Carolina. There we go. And Thompson makes a save. Thompson has been absolutely dialed this evening. Gonna have to get some bodies in front and take away the eyes because he's seeing everything and not giving up really any rebounds whatsoever. Washington wins the draw. They don't get it out, though. Second unit here for Carolina. Stankoven gets tripped up. Taylor Hall. Come on, Halsey. Oh! Hall just misses the net. Rip it again. Yes! Thompson makes the save. I want to see a Taylor Hall goal. Stahl with a legendary beard. Legendary. What is that song that I keep singing? Chat, we just put out CHR Mount Rushmore. You know what that means. Time for Lee to beat Tassos again. I think I'm like cooking a dynasty. I think I've won 3 straight.
2
straight. Well, I've won 3. Maybe 3 and 4. It's not bad. What is this one? Bust draft picks. Oh. I'm getting done dirty on this one, I see. Okay. Eerie. Let it all work out. Make sure you choose wisely, chat. Choose wisely. I forgot. Oh, no, I remember who yours was. Chicago Hockey Radio. Okay. 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 Oh no. Is Alexi Lafreniere a bust, chat? Adam Boquist is a bust. Is he? I don't know. Can't give anything away. Yeah, that yeah, we're not gonna leave that comment on there. Inappropriate comments are not welcome.
That's beyond.
That's
not even.
Yeah, I know.
That's not an inappropriate comment. That's like beyond any sort of standard that anybody should carry for themselves.
So we took it down. Let it all work out. Gosh, this game has been I mean, the Canes are getting goalied a bit, and it's been a bit of a snoozer. Thompson's unbelievable. Surprised no one chose Kirby Doc. Well, I mean, look, you guys could go through every single one of those and argue, you know, for certain guys not being busts. But at the end of the day, I mean, 16 guys had to get taken in this, you know? So let it all work out. And also, it's like, of course, guys that are picked high are going to be chosen. So it's not like we're going to be going through and picking guys that were taken in the 6th round that never made it to the NHL. Oh my gosh. Connor McDavid should have been 1-1. Dude hasn't won a cup in 10 years. True. Bust. Connor Bedard should have been 1-1. I mean, seriously, 60 points in back-to-back years. Pathetic. Bust. I've seen enough. Get him out of here. Who would you guys have taken? 1-1. Actually, I don't even care about 1-1. Who would be your 4? Who would be your 4 guys? Give me 4. And also, don't give me 4 and then be like, oh, see how easy that is? Because that's not how the snake draft works, right? It's not like we all just get to choose the 4 guys we want. But give me 4. Give me your 4 NHL draft busts. And then we'll talk. Carolina wins the draw. Burns makes a nice play to move it up. Ooh, Stahl wipes out there. Come on, Ovi. Oh. comes Stahl. Passes it back to the point. Burns tries to get it in. I don't know. Can't really see behind this light. So I don't know if that was a deflection. Surprised Justin didn't pick the fraud 4. Okay. Because they're not busts. The fraud 4. That would be funny if Justin just took the fraud 4. That would have been a really funny bit. Do you guys think he would have won if he just took the core 4? Stank. The stank man.
Try to delete it.
We needed you could.
Don't I?
Yes
Yes or no? Not
Ah, you're outsourcing
yes.
the you're
Yes or no?
I hate when you outsource decisions to me. Yes, sure, delete it.
Done. Done. Done.
A decision had to be made. Yes, Stankoven is tiny. What a beast. What a big goal. Finally, they break the deadlock there. All right, Trevor just did research. Trevor just sat down with a cup of coffee to come up with those names. Tell you that much. What do you guys think now? Maybe some momentum for the Kings. I mean, I feel like they've been the better team this majority of this game. But Washington was really leaning on that 1-goal lead. And now it's been swept from under them. Let's see how they respond. If this one goes to overtime, I think I just want to watch the Oilers-Kings game. Is that bad? Or the Oilers-Kings game. The Oilers-Golden Knights game. You know what I mean. It's a knight, not a king. I mean, how could the Oilers not be... Oh! Kane's almost just scored again there. That 1T just missed the net. I mean, they already slayed the Kings. How hard can it be to slay the Knights? Ha-ha. 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 The GOAT. I'd agree if it's not overtime hockey. Yeah, I just, this game is just like, I'm almost mad at this game for going to overtime. 1-1 through 50 minutes. That was close. Almost got gloved. I love seeing Stankoven fired up. The lack of playoff beards is concerning. Game's gone. Game's gone. This is giving 4 OTs or 1 minute into OT, no in between. Yeah, if it goes to 4 OTs, I will not be... I'll rage quit. Let it all work out. Petrangelo's out due to illness. Uh-oh. Didn't know that. Did not know that. Illness. Damn. They got a flu bug? Who reported that? Oh, the Golden Knights did. Damn, well, hopefully he gets better soon. Quickly here. I don't like when guys mix. I don't like when guys miss. I want them all to be healthy. I want to see all these teams at full strength. Ooh. All right. Ooh, Strome loses the draw for the first time this playoffs, I think. Oh. I would love a late GWG from Seth Jarvis. Capitals hoist it. They hoist it. Martinuk, good pass. Oh, what a save. Gosh. What are the shots? 30-13. Oh my goodness, dude. That's crazy. Oh, no. Thompson almost just cooked himself. Logan Thompson's going to need a couple fucking beers after this one. This goes to overtime. He could finish with... He might get up to 50. Was there no call there? Oh, that's scary. Oh. Keep your head up. Thompson just threw a gift to Svechnikov. He really almost cooked himself on that play. That would have been brutal, like how he's performed all night. And then if he just gives away that gift and they score, that would have been such a shitty way to end the game for him. Neutral zone draw. Caps dump it in. All right, Ice and Canes. 7 minutes left. This is a sleepy one, man. This is a sleepy-ass game, bro. I need more, like, physicality, more offense. Doesn't feel like these guys hate each other yet. I was expecting fireworks. Maybe I shouldn't have been. Maybe I tweaked. All right. What's the whistle for? All the officials just beelining over to Tom Wilson to keep him from doing any shenanigans. Jack can't. Yeah, Trevor, I don't. What was that? What did he just like grabbed his face. He's such an agitator. I love it. "18 minutes of ice time, 5 hits." Gosh, that guy's just a wrecking ball. Oh, what a move. Oh. Loses the puck. Here's Stank behind the net. Oh, sweet move. Oh. Hall didn't get anything on that one-timer. Stankoven looks so small out there to so many of these guys. It's hilarious. Chikrin's not happy about something. He grabbed his mouth guard out of his mouth. I didn't see the start of it. Like, I just saw the end of it, and it looked like he just, like, grabbed his lips. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, Will. Oh, Will. Yeah. Just go back. Just go back to the street. I mean, we to say disgust it would be an understatement for like an hour and a half. Everyone, you not again. Oh, Caps are in here on a break. Leonard. Oh, that would have been so sick. Good save, Freddie Anderson. A late winner for Ryan Leonard would have been cinematic. It's going to be an ice on Protus. Yeah. Burns touches. Ozone draw for the Canes. Trevor is CHR's most wanted. Trevor just be wiling out a little too much sometimes. That's all. He'd just be getting a little too silly. Caps come up with it. Dowd can't make the pass. Oh, bad pass off a skate. Dubois could have been in there. Chicky. Trevor leading in PIMS. Yeah, for sure.
Trevor got kicked out because of a comment he made on Instagram that I had to delete. And while we enjoy the ones that listen the most frequent, don't create more work for us in terms of having to go out of our way to delete stuff that is not really acceptable to say in like a public. Like, I don't know. Like, if you wouldn't say it to like the person's face, I wouldn't say it online. So, I think that's a general good rule of thumb, you know, among many. But you know,
not terrible.
Yeah. So,
tight beat. No, not that one. No, Trevor was talking about him getting banned in chat earlier.
I get enough on my plate, like making the post and posting the post, then monitoring it and making sure that people who claim to enjoy the show
Big hit. Sorry.
don't make it so other people will never listen to the show.
Burns passes it up. I think Canes go for a change. Eller takes a hit. Oh, he can't get a shot on, though. 2:30 left. Don't beat the dead dog. Yeah, you know. So now just don't do it again.
Your
Just don't do it
favorite
again.
podcast should not have to like monitor your language like that. Get a grip.
It's okay. It's okay.
Get a grip.
It's okay.
don't know.
Just
Get a grip.
don't say bad things like that.
That's
on
not my
Instagram
job.
comments.
That's not my job.
I know.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I know. I know you know.
We don't have to.
You're not the one commenting.
We don't have to be. What do you mean I'm not the one commenting?
I know.
We don't. Yeah. We can move on from this. Jesus Christ. Who's the first goal scorer tonight for the Oilers? John, you're literally the pro. You are the king of this. Don't ask me. You're the goat of it. I don't even want to suggest anything to you because then you're going to take it and then it won't hit and it's going to be my fault. You're the king. You let us know. I can see it being a Booch bomb from Bucci.
Oh shoot, we didn't just get one subscriber. We got 2 subscribers.
2 subscribers. Oh yeah, that was from Gecko of Death said that he had his girlfriend subscribe.
Oh, shout out Gecko.
Shout out to Gecko. Hope no one made the mistake of betting against the best hockey player in the world again. I, in fact, did not bet. Although I do think Vegas is the right side, I did not, in fact, bet against the best hockey player in the world. It is crazy to me that series. I don't know what the odds are now, but the series odds. Yesterday when I checked, it was a complete pick'em, which is crazy because like even if you think it's really close, Vegas has the home ice advantage.
Jeez, bro.
Nice. Bro's punching the wall. Let it all work out. It's okay to be single, Justin. It's okay. Yeah, Vegas Edmonton is still the series odds are still both are minus 110. It's a complete pick 'em. That's crazy to me. .207 left in regulation here. Carberry lost his gum.
His sticking penalty.
Uh-oh.
On Chicky?
Don't do that to Chicky. Not my boy, not friend of the show, Jacob Chikrin. McNabb, first goal of the Oilers game. Connor Brown, first goal scorer. No, it's going to be a Vegas player. I think Vegas is going to win tonight. I think they're going to put up. I think they might beat on them early. I think it might be like that LA series where it takes the Oilers a game or two to kind of feel it out. That's just how I see the script going. And then I think it goes 7 games, but I think Vegas wins. Although Pietrangelo out is rough for Vegas. Still no Ekholm for Edmonton, though. I still like the defense a lot better of Vegas, obviously. Saad first goal scorer. All right, let's see. Oh, come on, Canes. End this here. Here's Jarvis. Nice pass. Oh, Aho fans on the 1T. He might have been trying to send that back across as like a shot pass thing, honestly. Just by the way his body was angled. We'll never know, though. Carolina's just not getting any looks on this. Like, more movement, please. I don't know if that was ever... Oh, now we've got a scrum. Here we go. Here comes the bad blood. Oh, shit. McMichael's pissed, dude. What made him that mad? Darnell Nurse is plus 7,000. You're a freak. If you hit that shit. If I have any money, I have $2.64. I'll put 64 cents on Darnell Nurse first goal scorer to ride with you, John. Yeah, so what, like... Okay, so it was Roy, a little cross-check on Blake. Then Jarvis grabs him because he didn't like that. But then Dowd got super pissed and grabbed Jarvis. I don't know what the hell that was. I love it, though. This is what I wanted to see from the beginning. Where is Darnell Nurse? Oh, he's plus 6,000 on FanDuel. That kind of stinks. $0.64 to win $38.40. Let's go. First goal will be Eichel in the second overtime. Gosh, I hope not. Not after this one being 1-1. If we get a 0-0 game, you think it's going to be 0-0 in a game with the Edmonton Oilers? It's literally not possible. They're too good at offense and too bad at defense for there to ever be a 0-0 game. Good luck, John. Might be a wealthy man tomorrow. John, send me your bet slip. I want to see. I want to see what you put. Could you imagine putting 500 on Nurse? I mean, if it hits, you're out the hood. Carolina's not going to score on this. Capitals get it out. 8 seconds left in regulation. The power play's over. All right, we're headed to OT in game 1. Canes Caps. Every time I don't toss on Bouchard, he plays like a legend. That would make me hate him even more if I was like not betting on him. Or if I was consistently betting on him and then the only times I didn't bet on him he'd hit, I would hate him. When I would bet, I think of it as a donation to the poor folk at FanDuel. Yeah, those poor people, they really just need the money. Jeez. What? Oh, puck drops in less than 4 minutes? Why did I think it was at like, it's at 8:50. Why did I think it was at 9 o'clock? Let's go. It was set for 8:30. For some reason, I thought it was at 9, chat. I'm glad. I was about to say, what the hell am I about to do right now for 20 minutes? John, I hope that fucking Darnell Nurse one hits for you. I hope that shit hits. Let it all work out. I have $2 left in the account, John, so I'll put one on Darnell and one on Bushi with you. Just a tithe to the sports book. Just my weekly donation to FanDuel Sports. The good people over there. They're good people. Really good people. That prey on. Wait, Evan Bouchard is plus 380 for first goal scorer. I think I'm good on that. Oh, no, I'm looking at anytime. That makes things a little different. Bucci. A Bedsy animation? Okay. I don't know what that's going to be. It better not like make me uncomfortable. You better be like clothed in it. Is the next game on ESPN? Yes, it is. ESPN doubleheader. 99% of gamblers quit before making it big. Facts. Truth. Did anybody see the Champions League game today? I saw it was a crazy, crazy game. Bro hit crickets. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. Nah, send that to me, John. Okay, Justin. Career overtime goals. PK Subban 1. Mark Messier and Chris Pronger both have 0. So therefore, dude, Chris Pronger has gone on just a media frenzy. This guy has been everywhere over like the past 2 weeks. He's like, all right, I'm going to lock in with this media shit. Gosh, I hated him so much. You talk about a rat. I mean, this guy makes Sam Bennett look like a pacifist. Thoughts on the second GTA 6 trailer? I mean, hit the crickets for that one. I actually haven't seen the first GTA 6 trailer. I feel like GTA 6 is not a thing that's actually ever going to come out. That's my take. All right, we're underway in Vegas. Oh, Eichel with a quick opportunity. It's Pickard in net, right? Yeah. That could have been quick. That would have been brutal for us, John. Bro, you guys cannot be talking about the physics right now. Perry looking for McDavo there. Or Dry, sorry. All right, here's Draisaitl into the zone. Drafts for McDavid. Hill makes a save. Dude, if Knobloch is just committed to keeping Draisaitl and McDavid on the line for the rest of the playoffs, I am so here for it. I'm so okay with that. Just play those 30 minutes a night. I don't care. I need as much McDry as humanly possible. I'll tell you right now. Corey Perry might have fucking 20 points this playoffs if he stays with them. Halliburton at the buzzer. Really? NBA L. Damn, Indiana's up 2-0. Were they underdogs in that series, Elia? Especially after Penguins said Eichel. Huge underdogs? That's crazy. Yeah, because I knew the Cavs were like the best team in the league like most of the season, right? They had like the best record. Oh, high stick maybe? It doesn't get called. I mean, a Vegas player is down in a heap in the corner. There's still been no whistle. All right, there we go. Oh, it's Tomas Hertl. Is he gushing? All right, well, he had his elbow up high, and then, yeah, he gets sliced in the face by Nugent Hopkins' blade of his stick. He took Vegas money line. I like it. I like it tonight. Oh, are they going to take a look at it? That's good. Dude, I'm fucking starving. Dave Jackson. Dude, I want to be a rules analyst. Can I get that gig?
No.
Can I get that gig, please? I just gotta do some reading. That's all. I just gotta read the rule book.
You got a lot of reading to do that gig. It's not a lot. You got a lot.
How much coffee am I gonna need to do?
You're gonna need a couple of sizable amounts, a couple of villages production worth.
Oh my gosh, an entire silo of coffee.
Yeah.
Wow. I'll do the reading it takes to be the rules analyst for ESPN, and I'll just go on there and waffle every time. I'll just literally bait. I'll just do bad bait. Here's our rules analyst, Lee Grossman. Yeah, so I think the play by Sam Bennett was completely clean. I've never seen Sam Bennett do anything wrong in my entire life. I don't know what everyone's upset about here.
And I think he should have done it worse, done it harder.
I think he should have pulled back the arm a little bit more and really leaned in with the elbow. You can see in this video that it was more forearm and glove. I'd like to see more elbow personally there and more in the back of the head. Less on the side, more in the back. That'd be my... Thank you. That was our rules analyst. He may be drunk, but he is our rules analyst, Lee Grossman. I'd wonder how long I could keep that job. I think I'd be a great rules analyst. I just use analogies the whole time. I just like speak in sayings. That was our rules analyst. He just told us a riddle. I'm not really sure where he stands on the call, but here's the referees to make it official. Will we ever have a CHR after dark? I don't even know what that means. Like what? And I was going to say, what do you mean by that? But I'm almost concerned that I don't even want you to explain that. What do you mean by that, CHR after dark? What do you mean by that? CHR plus should... Yeah. Maybe not. That's an idea. We'll consider.
Not for very long.
Don't need very much coffee for that one. Drunk stream? I mean, dude, just go watch the
Nope.
Never mind. I mean, it's out there already.
I know, but you don't need to tell them why it's one.
It is out there. You just got to find it. It means drinking on the pod? I guess so. After dark just means drinking, apparently. Rules analyst just told us to drink a cup of coffee and do our research. Here's our rules analyst, Lee Grossman. Yeah, so all you guys at home, here's what you need to do. You need to pull up a couple articles and do the research yourself. What, you just want to outsource all the work to me, you fucking lazy pieces of shit? All right, thanks, rules analyst Lee Grossman. Yeah, that guy's kind of an asshole. Back to the play here. Rip first goal? What do you mean rip first goal? I'm watching a commercial right now. Apparently Vegas scored.
No.
It's 1-0 Vegas. Studio update. Oh, we're probably still on that Canes broadcast. That's why. Well, Vegas is up. I knew it was John. I said, John, why did you steer me in this direction? I'm kidding. Yeah, no, that Vegas definitely scored. We're just on the, because YouTube TV likes to play funny games with us. What's up, Holt? That's so weird. Yeah, it says we're watching the fucking Oilers-Kings game, but it's not. It's still the Canes-Caps broadcast. Wait, but yeah, why does it say both are playing? Is it because it's just the same feed maybe on YouTube TV? I don't know. I'm not an electrician. I don't know about this kind of stuff. What's up, Holt? We missed you. We missed you. All right, we're just getting screwed then. I guess we're covering OT. I guess we're watching the OT game chat. John, this graphic thing is actually very cool. It's very well made. Lee switched to ESPN2. We're not on cable. We're on YouTube TV. So I don't really know how that shit works, my guy. Oh, also, wait. Actually, ESPN2 was listed there. It says NFL Live, but maybe click on that just to see if he's onto something as far as the ESPN2 thing is concerned. Oh,
Dude, that's
wow.
crazy.
He cooked. Wow. Shout out to Russell. Thank you, Russell. It was labeled as NFL Live, so. Oh, wow. That was a big hit. Arvidsson got popped. Man, why can't TV be simple anymore? We used to live in a society. Kane kind of throws one towards the net. Ooh. Physical play at center ice. Here comes the Oilers. Maybe. Bucci. Makes a pass. Nugent Hopkins. Keeps it going along the boards. Bouchard avoids the hit. Oh, Kane stuff attempt. Gets a couple whacks there. Knights clear it. Do I get CHR merch for that clutch? Yeah, here, I'll give you the shirt that I'm wearing right now. Canes have dominated the whole game, but scoreboard says otherwise. Indeed. Logan Thompson has stood on his head. Oh, nice pass from Eichel. Stone at the backhand. Oh. Carlson denied. Jack Eichel. Mark Stone. Stanley Cup. Stanley C. Cup. Podworn Lee authentic t-shirt. There you go. I'll sign this shirt with black Sharpie for you. Get it? Dude, Jennifer Coolidge is in like everything now. Can't escape her. Dwayne Jetski. Chat, what you guys know about Dwayne Jetski? He's one of my favorite players of all time. Dwayne Jetski. Stifler's mom. You won't remember my name. This is the last time you will see me at the top. She's not even that funny. Yeah, I know. She's kind of annoying. She's kind of annoying. She's just so. What? I can't do that. I can't do the White Lotus impression. Wait, what? Poverty franchise not worth my time, Seth. Oh, you're talking about the socks. Don't care. Not worth my time. Giga Chad. Oh, big hit. Oilers! Got to start getting these on net here. Test Hill a little bit. He's getting comfy back there. Slavin just won it. Damn. He's such a sicko. I'll check it out on my phone. Slavin OT. Dude, they might win in 5. I'm not going to lie. They looked so much better. They looked so much better. Right, chat? I'm not tweaking. You guys agree, right? Like, the Canes look so much better. Oh, Thompson almost closed it off, too. Gosh, Slavin's such a freaking dog, dude. that just makes you want to fucking punch a wall, doesn't it? Good for my bracket.
No one cares.
Tassos, how's that for your bracket? Do you have the Caps winning this one in your bracket?
I have no idea, actually. I could check. But who cares?
We do not care. Dude, my stomach sounds like landmines are going off. You guys might get ASMR stomach noises. Thoughts on that, chat? Yes or yes? Slavin, most underrated player in the CHL. Yeah, he might be the most low-key superstar in the league.
I do have the Capitals in my bracket.
So not the best news you've heard all night.
I won't lie, it doesn't even cut the top 10 of the worst, dude.
You're not losing sleep over
No. Canes Caps game 1? No.
I was more talking about the breakdown of your bracket.
No. Neither of those things are.
That's so funny. Did you hear that? Oh, and the Vegas Golden Knights scored again. Mark Stone's all sorts of fired up. Yeah. Hey. Great hedge out by Towns. I trust my eye for sport.
Any more basketball talk and he's gone.
He was no. He's not talking about basketball.
Towns, Carl Anthony?
No. He and his brother are twins, and it's like they're called the A-Town Twins, and so they refer to themselves as Towns.
What?
So he's referring to himself as Towns. I understand how not knowing that would be, yeah.
That's one of the dumbest things I've ever heard.
You just, it's heritage. It's lore. It's history. Mark Stone cooking with gas right now. I'm not gonna lie. I did say Vegas is gonna kind of. I didn't say pound them, but I think this one could get ugly for the Oilers. We might see some third period magic or something again for the Oilers, but I feel like the script is for Vegas to win 1 and 2, and then the Oilers to come back again. I feel like the Oilers have become drama merchants. Like they just want the stakes to get raised a little bit. That's all. He don't understand ball. Simple. 5-on-5, 3 mins left, and Vegas scores. What? Or they split games. Yeah, I could see that, Penguin. Like Edmonton getting 2, and then Vegas winning 3, Edmonton winning 4. Actually, I don't know. I think I could totally see Vegas winning 1 and 2. And the Oilers just not having an answer for them for a little bit. And then I'll go on the show and say it's over, and then the Oilers will rattle off 4 straight.
And then you'll be like, I always had the Oilers?
Yeah. That's what I'll do.
It was always the Oilers. Connor McDavid. Can't bet against him.
I know you've liked to slander me about the topic, but I've never said that I always had the Oilers, even though I did pick them in my bracket.
Oh, okay.
And but I never did that because I have integrity. Although you like to suggest on this show that I don't, I do. I really do, chat.
We could probably make a whole blooper reel of all the LA talk.
Well, yeah, you could make a blooper reel.
Yeah. Because it's funny.
I mean, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, someone's got to be funny on here, right?
Somebody does have to be funny.
Someone's got to do it. Darnell Nurse with the most horrendous wrist shot attempt I've ever seen after I was glazing him. Well, it's because you put US dollars on him. The moment you put a US dollar on a player like Darnell Nurse, he's going to lose all ability to play the sport. It's just kind of how this shit goes. Integrities. Yeah. Oh, now it might actually be NFL Live, Tassos. They just flipped it to Tassos and I have been watching NFL Live for 5 minutes. Like, oh my gosh. Chat, we've been watching NFL Live for 5 minutes. Can this be an NFL Live stream? Oh my gosh. Flip it back. We did. We just didn't know they were just going to cut it on us like that. I thought it was a commercial for like 2 minutes. And then I was like, wait, no, this is NFL Live. Do you guys not know how this works? Bro, these guys. Do you guys not know how this works? Bro, no.
I'm getting salty.
I know, me too. Me too, bro. We need to end this. I'm gonna start getting pissed off. Bro said, do you not that's something that your buddy says to you and you slap him in the face. You know? Oh my gosh. Oh. Wallman, wrist one. The deflection from set dry.
Let's just ban everybody. Podcast for nobody.
Fuck it. We're just doing it for the love of the game. Just coming on here, firing off bad takes for 0 people. Hell yeah. Here I was thinking we were all friends. We are. NFL Live presents hockey. Shedeur Sanders is the Patrick Stefan of the NHL. I don't think you worded that the way you meant to.
The NFL, he means.
CHR tries to navigate modern television stream.
We're going to blow the whole thing up.
End the stream right now, dude. I'm about to lose it, dude. Oh, we just came
That's it. Let's just start ripping stuff off of the walls.
We came in irritable. Bro, I have never used YouTube TV until 4 days ago when I accidentally forgot to cancel my 2-day free trial. So yes, I do not know how YouTube TV works because I normally just use R80 Plus for pretty much everything or ESPN Plus. And you don't have to click through channels on ESPN Plus. You just go to the specific broadcast that you're watching. There's no overlap. Once the event is over, it just pulls up a screen that says the event is over. And then you leave out of the stream. It's 2025, bro. I don't know how fucking cable. Come on, bro. Shaping up. 2 days. There's 3 months free trial available currently. No, because I went on YouTube TV. The option that was there was a 2-day free trial, and I took it. There was no 3-month thing there, so 2-on-1 for Vegas. Oh wow, great backtrack. Was that Connor Brown? What a play.
Loves hockey. Connor Brown.
Yeah, what a dog. Did you see his Instagram post? He posted like some fire shit.
I did not see Connor Brown's Instagram post.
Well, it popped up on my suggested.
Sure.
And it was just like a photo dump from the first round, and then him hopping out of a Lambo, and it was a Big X the Plug song. It was very hard. It was an Instagram post after my own heart. Is that it fired me up. I use my parents' YouTube TV, and it's actually the worst, so I get it. It's probably because I have Pixel, skill issue, grab a coffee and do some research how to use it. You might have created a new bit. Grab some coffee and do some research. Okay. I'm going to unsubscribe from YouTube TV after the cup and go to Trevor's house to watch sports on his box. Oh my gosh, you guys have me fucking crying right now, bro. Oh my gosh.
Hey, we got a sub.
Oh, let's go. Welcome to the fam, whoever just subbed. I'm not going to lie. This is a crazy stream to pull up on and be like, yeah, I want to stick around here. Oh my gosh. We love you. We wish them well. Oh, subbed with a burner to lighten the mood. Thank you, Daniel. We needed that. Okay. Trevor's box mentioned. He does talk about that shit a lot, doesn't he? Yeah, I'm gonna get one. Don't worry. I'm not, because I realized, like, as he was like sending me videos of it and explaining it to me, it sounds like for any sort of, like, it's not good for any sort of live sports because it seems like it's just like 2 minutes behind, and I can't do that because the way I watch sports, especially important games, is like I'm always texting my friends about it as it's going on, and I cannot be getting, bro, what a goal text an hour before I see it, because that'll make me fucking break my phone out of anger. I don't have issues with spoilers. Yeah, I do. I can't do it. Wow, I did just see that Halliburton game winner. That was kind of crazy. He might be him. YouTube TV is like 2 mins behind? Really? I do love that, though. This is the best stream. It's like a bar atmosphere, arguments, laughs, and sports. That's a good point. I guess that is kind of been the vibe. Except if I walked into any bar with this vibe, I'd be like, fuck right off. Call the Uber. We're going down the street. I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. Will keeping his eye on the important stuff. Good. Staying locked in, buddy. Love it. You guys are only 30 seconds behind the ESPN app for me. Well, that's like most of that is because of the YouTube like stream delay.
Otherwise, more on it.
Yeah. Oh! Vegas almost got another there. That's the thing with Edmonton, man, is because they can like have this really good ozone time and look good for stretches, and then they'll just get absolutely cooked going the other way. Like Kulak just cosplaying as a traffic cone there. Yeah, I need to cancel my YouTube TV. I don't think I'm going to keep that shit. Especially not for like $90 or whatever it comes out to after the first 3 months. Yeah, Trevor, that's probably what you were talking about. It's a 2-day free trial, but then the first like 2 or 3 months are like $50 something instead of like 80, 90. They're just hoping people sign up for that shit and then forget to cancel it like my dumbass. .409 left in the first. Vegas gets... Oh, Hannafin just throws one on net. That one looked dangerous. Hitting a little stretch over there. Getting those muscles relaxed. Oh, Edmonton scores. I wonder what line it was. Hey, chat, what line do you think scored for the Edmonton Oilers? Fucking close your eyes. Guess. I didn't even see it. I'm assuming it was Leon Draisaitl or Connor McDavid. Or the Rat himself. Did I not tell you Corey Perry's going to finish this playoffs with like 20 points at least? He's going to be one of the highest scorers this postseason if they keep this line. I wonder if you ask Corey Perry who the best player he's ever played with, what his answer would be. You think he'd say? You don't think he'd say like Solani or Getzy or? Yeah. No, I mean, I agree with you, but you know how some of these like veterans are. They're like, man, this guy was so underrated. It's like, dude, you played with Connor McDavid, brother.
Blake, hit that subscribe if you're new here, buddy.
Yes. Welcome.
Blake Hammock. That's a cool name. I hope I'm saying it correctly. Correct?
Blake Hammock. Ovi, not your Mahomie. Canes in 5. We've got Shannon Sharp over here. Yep. If you're new here, welcome. We do podcasts every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, as well as live streaming.
Those are live, 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern, available everywhere you get your podcasts afterward, including YouTube.
Yes. Yes, live on YouTube and then available everywhere else after.
We get guests. We play games. We have segments. Come hang. It's live, so there's a chat. I like that the show is live much more than the fact that it is not live. This is a good kind of show to do live, you know?
Yeah. It is.
Hey, he hit the sub button.
Let's go. Welcome. Welcome, Blake. We hope you stick around forever. Let's go. Oh, that was a lot of horn.
Yeah, welcome, Blake Hammock.
That got you horned up, didn't it?
Tell a friend. Tell 2 friends. Tell all your friends.
Whoa, all of his friends. That's crazy. Hill knocked off his own net.
Goalies do that. All the time, goalies do that.
Big brain play. He was about to get beat.
He was about to get beat. That's why. It should be a penalty.
There should be a penalty for that.
Should be delay a game.
Suspend him.
Yeah, kill him, dude.
Kill
him.
Kill him. Kill him. Yo. Okay. I'm not going to take it further. Get a gun.
No.
Just like.
Nope.
Yeah. There you go. Get a. I like that it's live much more than the fact that it's not live.
Yeah, I do.
What does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
That means that we could pre-record a podcast and then it'd be stale as hell by the time it was put out to all of you. Or we could do it live where it's fresh and
do you guys like
can
it
interact
live?
with one another in the chat. And
Do you guys like the live pod? Bro is drinking coffee and pushing net. Intended contact with the net, but didn't mean for it to come off the post. Okay. What's the name of the old-timey device where you throw tomatoes at people? Like a catapult or something? Like live, good live pod. A slingshot? A stockade? There was a time in my life where like every girl I knew was saying tomato, tomato after everything. And I'm just glad that we've moved past that.
Blake, if you're on Instagram, too, shoot us a follow, brother.
You are shameless. Oh. Oh, God, at it again. Oh, gosh, that's the funniest shit in the world.
He's probably not even still here.
No, that's why I was laughing. Like the kid hadn't commented in 5 minutes. And it just hit you now. Oh, my fucking stomach hurts from laughing. Sod just made contact with Pickard. Suspend Sod. Yes, get him. Get him. Get him. I've seen enough. Now just imagine if Lee had some beers in him with these laughing fits.
He'd throw up all over the place.
I probably would blow some chunks. What the fuck is going on with my hair right now? I look like one of the Wonderwall guys. Jeez. That's funny. That was fun. Good laughs. Dude, I wouldn't mind a couple of beers in me. Wonderwall guys. I was hoping someone would appreciate that. Been drinking less. Been drinking a lot less. Haven't had any time to drink, honestly. And I think it's been good. I think it's been good. I miss it. I miss it. I miss it. Full disclosure, I completely miss drinking, but
What are you doing? What are we doing?
dude, we're it's intermission.
No, that's good. That's good.
I'm slap happy.
It'd be worse if you were like, yeah, I'm drinking more, guys. Actually,
Yeah, I've been drinking like heavily recently just to kind of balance what all the other like really difficult stuff going on in my life right now. So I've been picking up the bottle a lot more.
I get home from CHR at midnight. You know, I'm up till like 5:30, just hammering away at it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would not be good. No, I wouldn't be able to do this fucking thing if I was doing that.
We should it'd be funny.
Get this man a high life ASAP. For real, bro.
I'm going to tell Raven to put on like a this is such a good idea. I almost don't want to say it, but a police siren button. Like a police siren
anytime anyone says
anytime
something
anybody says something.
That's good. Do that. That's a good idea. That would be hilarious. But you're gonna abuse the fuck out of that. So maybe don't. Boo! My dad used to do that all the time. Like anytime I'd be driving and he would be in the passenger seat and I'd like roll a stop sign or like blow a light, he'd go boo, and it used to fucking get me all the time.
Just blow through the school zone, and every time.
Okay, dude. Every time I plow through a group of young children in my automobile, my dad makes a joke about the police. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Just got back from a bar. Those beers hit the spot after traveling. There's nothing I like doing more after traveling than drinking beers. And now that I think about it, there's not really anything I like doing more than drinking beers after anything. I do always say my favorite thing ever is an ice cold beer after an ice cold beer. Nah, get this man an old style. Chat, you guys got to learn my cheap beer go-to. You haven't gotten it yet. You haven't gotten it yet. Do you know what my go-to is? No. I can see CPD beating Lee for rolling a stop sign. That's dark. Wow. Why can you see that? Why can you see that happening? Sometimes I drink one beer after a hard day and pass out. I can't remember the last time I drank one beer. Busch Light? No. Natty Light? No. A little more expensive. It's like the tier. What do you mean? Don't even say you're a Coors guy. What do you mean by that? Shut up. I'm a Coors guy. I'm a Coors guy. Look, the like freshman sophomore bar on the campus that Tassos and I went to had dollar beers on Thursday nights. And you could choose between Miller Lite and Coors Light. And I decided at a young age that I liked Coors. And so I will take a Coors Light over anything, anywhere, anytime. I love Coors Light. That's Russell. That's L take of the century. Mick Ultra over Coors Light. I mean, ban this guy. Ban this guy. Yes, I love the Blue Mountains, Holtz. You know they stay blue. Yes, Daniel. All right, we got some people that know a thing or two. A Blue Mountain hates to see me coming. I am the natural predator of a Coors Light, let me tell you. That's criminal. What, Russell's, Miller, Mick Ultra, Bud Light all being better than Coors? Yeah, that guy should get arrested for that take.
I'm a high life in a bottle kind of guy.
High life in a bottle?
Yeah.
I respect that.
Not in anything else. Just a bottle.
Yeah, no. The cans do not hit.
No.
I feel like I have had every single High Life that I've had in a can has been warm. I feel like there's nothing. I only drink warm fucking High Lifes in a can. Okay, but the Mick Ultra with the lime take, any light beer that you need to add a lime to cannot be on your cannot be higher than, you don't need to add a lime to a Coors Light.
You ever had a Yingling?
Yeah.
It's good beer.
Really good.
Yeah.
Spiro, my Greek coworker, we went out like maybe a month ago, and he copped us Yinglings at at Richards. You know Richards?
No. Oh man, maybe
the place you can smoke cigarettes at in like West Loop.
Oh no, maybe not. Though.
It's cool because you can smoke cigarettes inside, but it is the scariest vibe. Like you just walk in there and everyone mean mugs the fuck out of you because it's like super old. It's like it's been there forever. It's like super old school, like mafioso type beat, and it's just terrible vibes. You walk in and everyone's just like, I want to shank you.
Oh.
Thought he was gonna say Corona. Miller Lite's my cheap beer.
I don't like
but
Corona
I'm a big fan of
much.
Modelo's. I don't get me wrong. I will drink every single beer you guys have mentioned. I'm slamming them. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like a
Yeah, I'm never gonna turn them.
purist.
Yeah,
I'm not a purist. But if it's a light beer and has an alcoholic content over 3.2, I'm slamming it. Not a problem. I do love Modelo's. I do love Corona. I love Mexican beer. I love Mexican beer as a whole. Pacifico. I love a Pacifico.
I love all the Canadian stuff. Like I love Labatt. I love Molson.
I like Mexican beer more than Canadian beer.
Well, yeah, sure. I just they're all the Mexican ones are kind of the same. A little bit. Like I don't know. Like I don't know. There's not. Like I like more of like I like a Bahamian beer, like from the Bahamas, like Kalik and stuff like that,
Wow. He studied, bro. Bahamian.
I had a beer and did some research.
Tassos is like, nah, man, I keep that domestic shit. I like my beer from the Bahamas.
No,
bro.
well, I mean, you're talking about Mexican beer.
You know I was gonna tee off on you for that.
Something that you stick a lime into.
I see what you're saying.
We're talking about beers you put a lime into.
I think I might go to Mexico over the summer break.
Yeah. That's how you're using it up.
I think so. Just for a week.
Yeah.
Relax. Kalamazoo has a ton of good breweries. Bell's is the best though. What was the brewery, Holt, that we went to?
I couldn't tell you, dude, for the life of me.
What was that brewery called that we went to?
If you put $1 million in front of me and said,
no. I don't want to look at chat. I think I can. No. It was like One Well. One Well. Am I right? Is it One Well? Did I just get that?
Tell him, Holt.
Waiting for Holt. One Well. I knew it. Damn. I fucking know game, bro. I never forget a beer, bro. I'm not gonna lie though. Like, I love beers. I love cocktails. I'm not a huge I'm not a huge IPA, APA. Like, I don't like heavy beers at all. I don't like that shit that tastes like cardboard. I don't like sours. I don't like funny business. I just like a light beer that's damn near water that I can drink all day, slam with my friends, and not feel like I'm drinking a milkshake. That's my beer take. Cervezas are
I do
peak.
love Guinness though. But I feel like Guinnesses are like, maybe this is just a me thing, but I feel like it's like cool to drink Guinness now. Am I wrong? Is drinking Guinness like trending? I feel like a little bit.
It's just Americans hopping on like UK culture.
Sure.
Just like footy culture and stuff. But yes, it is.
But yeah, I feel like the consumption of.
I'll put down a Guinness.
I've been drinking Guinness,
you?
since I was 18. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. We were
21.
We were drinking.
Oh, yeah.
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 I guess maybe I should have thought about that before I said the freshman sophomore bar. We were.
But I feel like people now are like,
do you remember?
It's like the espresso martini thing,
dude? Oh my gosh, I make the meanest espresso. The espresso
Okay,
martini
but like,
out of
do you
vac is so good.
Yeah.
I love them. But I see what you're saying. Like it's like
an
a trendy drink.
espresso martini has been a thing for a long time.
Yes,
of
course.
like, it has not been a thing for just like a year or two.
It didn't just drop.
It did not. No.
Dude, do you remember the fucking
people consume them
the
like
era
that?
of all we were just going to places for Irish car bombs?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, I love an Irish car bomb. Lawnmower beers. Beer is gross. Grow up. It's delicious. If you need alcohol to be cool, you have issues. Yeah. All right, buddy.
Yeah, probably.
That's also like L take. Nobody needs a beer to be cool. God forbid someone has fun. If you don't like drinking and you respond poorly to alcohol, that's on you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. All these non-drinkers love to get on their high horse and just be like, oh, you actually. It's a social crutch that I don't drink. It's half of my personality. Yeah, all right, buddy, wrap it up. No one cares. Pass me my fucking beer. That's how I feel about the fucking Giga Chad no drinking crowd.
Yeah, we're literally having fun without beer right now.
Yeah. Fun. That's maybe a stretch. No, I'm kidding. We're having fun without it right now, man. Swear. I don't need beer to have fun. Just beer is...
Gen
is
Z
fun.
is destroying the alcohol industry.
Why? By being like...
No, it's just people aren't drinking as much.
Yeah. Just fucking lame.
I mean,
I'm kidding.
It's whatever.
I'm just doing a bit.
It's the way it goes, you know?
Lee secretly slammed a six-pack. I think I could have... How many beers do you think I could have before people notice on this show? I think I could have a six-pack and you guys wouldn't know.
I don't want to find out.
I think I could have a six-pack and I don't think Tassos would know.
I think you're wrong.
Well, right now in my empty tummy, it would be... I mean, this is... Chat, this has happened before. Just so you know. Spoiler alert, this has happened before. Won't tell you when, though. There's alternatives now. Alternatives. Guess we'll leave it at that. I'll say 8 and we'd start noticing. Okay. 20% tax is diabolical. Yeah, 4 is Russell. No, Russell. 4 light beers is not moving the needle. Benny's Beverage Depot is no, they're not. There's always going to be alcoholics, bro. There's always going to be fucking fish. Just because Gen Z drinks less doesn't mean that, like, people who sell alcohol are going under. Because the people who like alcohol like alcohol.
You need to come to Canada with me, maybe.
Go to Canada.
Yeah.
Ugh. I don't want to like it. I just want to keep shitting.
It's different, dude. It's different.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really different. It's really different. It's like the same, but like very different at the same time. You're like, this feels, and then you're like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I think I might get pissed off after a couple days. I have a feeling there'd be shit in Canada. And I'm like, what the fuck?
It's fucking cool.
What are you guys doing? No, I mean, obviously we're
like
we're gonna have to.
It's just different, also, because like weed has been legal there for so long.
Yeah.
That it's just like way more in your face,
like less stigma. Well, I don't know if I like that.
Well, not even
I
like.
don't like walking down the sidewalk and some dude is just like ripping a fucking.
No, not even like that. It's just like I guess I would say
wood.
the amount of places that are open, the amount of spots that are open. Like they have like mushroom spots open in Toronto, and they're illegal, but like.
They're illegal?
Yeah, but it's like weird. I walked into one like just to talk to the guy and see what he had to say, because I was like, this is legal here? Yeah. I was like, I've never seen anything like this.
No.
He's like, no, I've actually gotten like shut down by the police, but
that's crazy.
But I guess it's like in a weird like middle ground state right now where it is illegal, but like
or they're like different, like, because you know how like there's like THC and then there's like Delta 8 and shit. Was it like Delta 8 shrooms? I don't know. I would be so weary of that.
Yeah.
No,
like
I would
that
too.
Shit
Shit would like you'd get introduced to God.
But it's, things. It's like 19. For both, for weed and for alcohol, the drinking age is 19, and
the wood mentioned on C. No, I said like a wood, like a backwood.
I would love if we have a Canadian listener in here right now to somebody to explain a bit more, maybe about what we don't understand about the mushroom deal.
Y'all ever had some Kentucky bourbon barrel ale? I don't know. Maybe.
I won't believe you. You're right.
Oh, I think the Oilers just hit the pipe there to start the second. Oh, that's what I mean.
Smackheads, the game has started. As if we don't know.
Sorry, Christian. I don't know why I assumed you didn't.
Do you know who Andy is?
No.
Oh, we just called us Smackheads.
Yeah, I don't know how. You must be new here, but we don't talk about the hockey games. I'm just kidding. I'm doing a bit again. Nobody get mad. You must be new here. Tassos, if he's new here, what should he do?
Hit that subscribe button. Maybe
something else, maybe?
Shoot us a follow on Instagram.
All right. I like the idea of that.
Maybe tell a friend.
Dude, Henrique labeled that thing off the crossbar. Smackhead talk.
I gotta admit, I've never been called a smackhead before.
Yeah, me neither. Is that like a dope reference?
I don't know.
I would imagine it's like a...
Tell your neighbor. You laugh at that, but like, and nothing's coming to my mind right now. I need to like think about just, all the things people have told me. But like, we have had some like pretty wild CHR stories, like, as far as like people listening and who they've told and, where they've listened from and, all sorts of cool stuff. So.
Very true. Yeah.
So tell everybody.
A smackhead is something you call somebody who is addicted to
smack?
heroin. feel like that's probably a demonetized thing to say.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm not going to say it. Elia said, I am not telling my neighbor, bro. LOL.
Well, that's on you then. When Lee ends up homeless.
Actually, Elia should, because you know what Elia does?
I bet his
for work?
neighbor's like some 26-year-old that like loves hockey and would actually probably love the show. And he's just like withholding.
I wish I need you to meet Elia so that you can like understand like just like that's it's just like I'm not telling my neighbor. He Elia goes door to door and
He should go door to door for us.
yeah, you're gonna pay him?
Is 26 the average CHR viewer age?
I don't know. That'd be a
It's
good
like it's like 28.
28.
Yeah.
Damn. Bunch of unks. How am I getting called unk all the time? The average age of our listeners is 28.
I think it's a handful of older like I think it's a handful
Oh,
of
there's like some 70-year-olds that listen to the show and bring us up there.
Yeah.
No way, 28. Everybody right now drop your age in chat.
No.
Why?
Do not.
Why?
Just because we don't care. Right? That's
I
not
wanna
our
know.
business.
I want to know.
I guess. 24, 34.
And then after that, 24, 34. After that, drop your the last 4 digits of the credit card number and the CVV. Oh no, the last 4 digits of the social security number, the CVV, and your mom's maiden name. All right, let's see. What do we got here?
My son,
24,
23, put me onto
34.
this channel 63. That's awesome.
That's awesome. 26, 21, 21, 33, 21, 20, 23. That's awesome. 9. Thomas is a 9-year-old. All right, I need to shape up. We've got 9-year-olds watching us. Lock in. 29. Okay, Trevor. I'm literally the oldest person you will ever see.
9 years old. That better not be true.
Yeah. Hey, shaping up, buddy. All right, we got the youth.
You
of,
shape it up,
hey,
dude.
You need to fucking figure this shit out. All right, no cussing anymore. 23,
There
25,
can't be anybody that's 9 watching this.
33, 21, 20.8. So you can't drink yet. It's all right. It's all right. You're 0.2 away. I identify as 28. Fair enough. I'll respect that.
Who said that?
Tara. 25. 9-year-old be wilding. Okay. Why did I even start reading that? Don't pull out the 9. Vintage live leaks. Oh my gosh. I hope not, dude. Just scarring. Like, the internet is going to completely ruin a generation. Like, I'm so glad that our early childhood wasn't on the internet. I'm so happy about that. Lee Unk confirmed. Yeah, true. Vegas gets it out of the zone. Oilers have looked really good to start the second. Back in my day. Yeah. Holy shit. That is an unk-ass comment. Yo, man, kids these days, man, fucking growing up on the internet. Back in my day, we was outside playing soccer. Geez, in my early childhood, we had black and white TV. So did I, but my parents were poor. No, I'm just kidding. Game is a snooze fest compared to this chat right now. Yeah, I know. I don't know what's been up with chat tonight, but you guys have been so fucking lively and active that it's been almost impossible for me to follow the game. So, blaming you guys. Thanks. Like, we're starting to get to a point where where we're not going to be able to read every comment. We're having so much fun. These streams have been awesome. My husband's old AF. His age starts with a 3. Ryan, I get fired up when I start talking about Ryan Guy. It's an honest man. Gonna be honest, I forgot there was a game on. Oh, look at that. Edmonton's on a power play. Good to know. Back to chat. No, I'm just kidding. We'll watch. We'll lock in. Actually, Vegas cleared the zone. Back to chat. Yeah, get her sussied. Then Ryan has to trade her in at 30. That's the Leo DiCaprio grind. Trading him in when they're 30. Oh my God. Love you, brother. You're the man. I still remember the old days where there was like 3 people in chat. I know, dude. Can you imagine like those first couple streams, like me trying to read chat like this? Oh, McDavid! How did that stay out? Gosh, I want to see how far those two can just fucking pull this team on their back. Lee, is the whiteboard updated? Yeah, right?
Yes.
Yes. Can you guys see? Oh, you guys can't see the whole thing. Raven and Tim have 26 points, so they're in second, and then Tassos has 24 points in third, and then I'm in last with 21. But I'm back. I don't know if you guys remember, like a week and a half ago, I was down double digits by like everyone. So
you're still down.
Oh, Bouchard with a bomb that just misses. Or I think maybe it was a blocker save from Hill. It was a 92-mile-an-hour fastball from Evan Bouchard. Yeah, bro. I'm going to lease the next one. Is nasty work. Especially when you're in last place, like me.
No, all right.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We were doing Mount Rushmore talk, and we don't want to spoil for the integrity of the poll. So
End of the show tomorrow.
End of the show tomorrow. Lee is so back. I am. Jeez, this has been all Oilers here. Oh, Arvidsson loses that. Oh my gosh, what was that? That was like a beer league play. What the fuck was that? When can I be on the show?
When you get us 10 subscribers.
Huh.
10 subs.
10 subs.
Which is honestly such a fair trade.
Yeah, I honestly think that's not enough.
No, I don't think it is either.
Having these goofballs on.
They have to be like 10 real people, though. Can't be 10 burner accounts.
Listen, Tassos, that's a lie. He'll raise it to 20. It'll be 20 when you get to 10.
Trevor. Well, when
Trevor and
Trevor's
Russell.
so when Trevor's like, okay, so when Trevor's like, oh, I have 10 burner accounts just waiting to subscribe.
Yeah, it's
and
like why
that's
are they
not the 10? Yeah, that's
also,
not the 10, dude.
No, not only is that like not moving the needle because they're not real people, it's like why are they not already subscribed? You fucking
Who's the hangover is leverage? Like, no, 20.
You literally spend like over 3 hours a day watching CHR. How have you not used those burners yet? Put those things to good use.
Those are already like, yeah, that doesn't count. That's not like 10 people that you told about the show.
1K subs, yeah.
Elia goes quiet as soon as the stipulations come out for what it would take to get him on.
He wouldn't actually want to come on the show.
No?
No, because he doesn't know anything about hockey.
So what? Oh, dude, we were supposed to have a guest that I didn't really know how much he knew about hockey. Tomorrow.
Is he not?
Well, I never responded to him.
Thank God.
Should I respond to him right now?
Oh, God. Well, after you're saying this.
Well, he's not going to go back and listen to this. Come on, dude.
I know, but.
Could you imagine? He's like watching right now. He's in the chat. He's like, I'm the guy that's supposed to be the guest tomorrow.
I think we could do a guestless show tomorrow.
Yeah.
I think that'd be okay.
I think I'll get him on. Just because you're like, oh, that's the only reason.
Well, yeah, but now I just did that in front of our audience.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I'm going to be like, hey, man, like, no,
So,
no, don't. Seriously, do not.
No, I mean, come on, dude.
No, please, like, genuinely do not.
Come on, he lives in the city.
I don't care.
I do. Let's see.
No, I'm like actually dead ass. I'm not like doing it. I'm not doing a bit right now.
Neither am I.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like getting stressed out here.
Are you sure?
Positive. Trevor can be the guest? No. Is Anders Sorensen the guest? That was a good one, Ryan. I've been muted too many times. My account will get flagged. Stop saying dumb shit. You know?
Is Anders Sorensen the guest?
How fucking good is that? Yeah, imagine we had like somebody from the Blackhawks organization on tomorrow after saying that. And we just don't mention it.
So I should hit him up, right?
Toe the line. There is.
Scott Darling follows him on Instagram. Does that matter? Not a lot.
No,
not a lot.
I know what bar Scott Darling frequents. Like if we really needed to get in touch with Scott Darling,
No, it's not to get in touch with Scott. I'm just saying,
I could like dox him. I'm just kidding.
I bet someone we know knows Scott. I'm almost positive someone we know knows Scott.
Probably.
Bedard on the show tomorrow. Confirmed.
Bedard on the show. What's up, guys? Oilers. Golden Knights. Wait. Oilers BS Golden Knights. I'm calling Oilers in 6. Okay. Darling would be the vibe, though. I almost feel like he's like not trying to do like hockey stuff anymore.
Yeah, but I think he'd do this.
Yeah, maybe.
You played you're a Stanley Cup champion. You don't want to get around, like, you know, hang out a couple of times a year, talk puck, talk life.
Talk puck in life. Puck is life.
Puck is life, dude. Yeah, exactly.
Chris Pronger.
Dude, I'm sure if we DM'd him, he'd respond. Actually, I don't know.
Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah. I
Maybe,
feel like
though.
we have.
No, we haven't DM'd Chris Pronger.
Oh, Chris Pronger. I thought you were saying Scott Darling.
No. No, I don't think we've DM'd Scott Darling either.
Chris Pronger gets off the ESPN desk and just slides right into a CHR interview. Where did he even go? My neighborhood. I see Scott Darling like once every couple months. What are the other 709 subs doing tonight? Fucking, I don't know. I was going to say something inappropriate, but I decided not to because I'm growing as a person.
25 watching. What are the other 709 doing? Slacking.
Making.
Nope. Nope.
I'm not gonna say it. I just wanted you to know what I wanted to say. Nope. They're all Trevor's burners. Yeah, actually, there's only 23 real people that are subscribed to the channel. It's just
Trevor
D
times.
has used 700 different burners. The stream had 50 plus viewers at once yesterday.
Yeah, and it was all at the beginning.
Draft lotto. Oh. Couple of good saves there. I want to see Edmonton level this. We wanted to see Justin. Yeah. All right, I'll just go home then, Russell. Tassos and I will just head out.
That's pretty funny because the night before was our most watched stream ever of anything.
Yeah, the stream.
So
the
Sunday
two
one.
streams ago was, yeah, that was the biggest thing we've done as far as viewership.
That's not true.
No.
No.
One of those recorded videos.
The
stream interviews.
The name of random Blackhawk.
Yeah.
Got like 1.5 or 4 or whatever.
I'm bummed I missed those Game 7 streams. They were electric. If you missed those, you should go back and just watch the reactions. We were freaking out.
Can we get a season opener live show? I was actually, how about this for an idea? I was thinking about this today. I'll run it by because we got 28 people. How about a season opener ball hockey tournament?
I love the ball hockey tournament idea.
I think that'd be cool to kick off the season.
I think
if we did because we could keep it like like the numbers that we receive. You know what I mean? Either, it could be 4, it could be 6, it could be 8 teams, it could be 2 divisions, 3 divisions, it could be 2 teams playing against you know what I mean? Like we could just do a game, I think it'd be fun though if we all like made teams. Like if you made a team or like captained a team and it would take a little bit of work, but honestly not a lot on our end. So
a season opening live show would be too much of a risk.
Yeah, it would. But I feel like something that we're trying to get we're trying to get more, like I want to find more ways to connect with the community this coming year.
Yeah. Yeah, ball hockey tournament would be fun. Here comes Vegas. Oh. Is that my goat? No, it's not. Ooh, Carlson shot blocked. Hits the ice. Here comes Darnell Nurse. Just going to dump it in. How about a 5v5 shinny hockey tournament in the studio?
That would unfortunately not work as well as you might think in here.
Dude, a shinny hockey game would be cinema.
Yeah, I just think ball hockey is a bit more inclusive, you know?
There,
Like, you know, even you, like, you know, you can play ball hockey more than you can play ice hockey.
me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, obviously. I know how to walk
Well,
and
yeah.
run.
No, I know. Anybody can play.
There's a dude on Twitter that suggested the Hawks trade number 3 overall pick, Toronto's first, a 4th round pick, and Wyatt Kaiser to move up 2 spots.
That's stupid.
Yeah, no. Yeah, we'll take Porter Martone, thanks.
I'd rather trade the 3rd overall pick. They should trade the pick.
For what?
I don't know. Somebody. Find out who's unhappy.
I don't know about that. Have to be in pretty good player.
Yeah, it would. Could trade it to the Predators for their pick next year.
What if the Predators end up being good next year?
They're not, but maybe. I don't know. They won't, though.
It's not like their roster's horrible.
It's pretty horrible.
They played horrible this year.
It's also, their roster's also pretty horrible, dude.
Yeah, maybe their roster is horrible. I just think that, like, before the season,
Barry Trotz isn't a GM. Like, he's not.
trade the pick for Brandon Saad. Okay. Is that you, Stan Bowman? Is that Stan Bowman's burner? Detroit isn't trading a roster player for the 3rd overall pick. Yeah, no.
No, because the only person
It's
the only
like,
players you would want would be like Larkin,
Lucas
Raymond,
and Sider.
Larkin, Raymond, Sider, and you're not going to get either of them.
No. Saad's the piece this team needs.
What about to Buffalo for like Tage Thompson and somebody else?
You're not getting Tage Thompson and somebody else for a 3rd overall pick.
You might.
No way. If Detroit's not
Third?
gonna,
I don't know.
if Detroit's not going to trade Raymond for a 3rd overall pick, why would Buffalo trade Tage Thompson?
Age, there's like a 5-year age gap there.
And Thompson's what, 27?
27, 28, you know? It's a young league. You need young players.
I think that's crazy.
Tage Thompson, because he's a little older.
I mean, I know that's your guy.
Yeah, I even think you'd need somebody else, though.
Really?
Yeah.
I would trade this 3rd overall pick for Tage Thompson right now.
Maybe.
Would you? Not?
Yeah, I'd do it, but
I'd do it right now.
I'd see if I can get a little more. I'd definitely press.
It's crazy.
Could we trade it for Owen Power here, maybe?
I'd rather Tage Thompson than Owen Power.
How about both of them?
Chat, would you trade the 3rd overall pick for Tage Thompson?
Or Owen Power?
What do we need Owen Power for?
Because he's gross.
Easily? Yeah. Yeah. Buffalo wouldn't do that, though. That's their best player.
They stink.
They do stink. But like that, I mean, that would be a fireable offense. Because it's like, what? You're just going to break it back down again and build from the draft, you know?
I'm just thinking of guys that could get moved.
I would trade like a young defenseman and the 3rd overall pick for Tage Thompson. Like, I would love Tage Thompson. Kane is from Buffalo. That is true. Deline is better. Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
3rd overall plus another pick for Thompson and Peterka. Oh my gosh, can you imagine they do that? You'd have to fold the franchise if you're Buffalo. Well, I would do that in a heartbeat.
You know what's too bad? That Utah has sights on being competitive. Because getting a guy like Clayton Keller would be pretty cool.
Yeah. They got the 4th overall pick.
Yep. They'll be all right. That'll be a good team.
Yeah.
Pretty soon.
I think they could be a wild card team next year.
I mean, you know.
They were close this year.
You know what's crazy is, what's a crazy thought is, what if you trade the 3rd overall pick to the Islanders for Barzal?
I don't think you do that. I think if you're the Islanders, you build off Barzal, Dobson, Sorokin, and then Matthew Schaefer. You know,
I guess
like that probably makes more sense than.
But then you get like 1st and 3rd. New GM, right?
I think that makes more sense than Tage.
Probably,
1-for-1 Tage Thompson. But I think
especially if the Islanders decide they're going to go like full youth movement, like they even maybe want to be in the race for Gavin McKenna. You know what I'm saying?
Barzal's got like a lot of good years left, though.
No, I know, but that's like the only player you're taking off the Islanders other than Dobson.
Yeah,
you don't really need Dobson.
Lee, the Islanders need offense. They aren't taking Schaefer. All right, genius. We'll see. You're telling me that the Islanders are going to have the option to have a Schaefer Dobson first pair, and they're going to pass it up? All right, we'll see. It'll be
3rd overall pick for.
A lot of teams are going to tank for. I think there's going to be a lot of bad teams next year.
Who could you do the 3rd overall pick for? Yeah, I don't know.
To the Bruins for Pasta.
They wouldn't do that. That one's one you got to add to a little bit.
Yeah, I know.
It's probably like
new
the
sub.
3rd over. It would probably be
new sub. A-Town Twins. I just made a burner, Lee. 9 more to go. Let's go. Good job. A-Town Twins.
Who said that? Is that Elia?
Yeah.
Dude, you have to get 9 real people.
He's going to say, this is a real person. That's his brother. That's his twin. That's Jacob.
The notorious TBG?
Notorious TBG question.
Oh, that's a brutal one.
Their next Taze or their next Kirby Doc at 3? Look, I think Kirby Doc is a great... No, I'm just kidding. You guys are underestimating the value of the 3rd overall pick. That is where your superstars are typically picked. Yeah, but I think all the players that we've talked about are stars. Like, I don't think I'm underrating a 3rd over. Like, to say that I'd rather have Tage Thompson than Porter Martone, I don't know how crazy of a take that is, but Eerie. I am a real person. Yeah, and this draft is kind of cheeks. So I'd say draft McKenna at 3. Will he be available at 3 this year? Can we inquire? Oh my gosh. What did Jordan Love wear to the Met Gala? Notice how all those Milwaukee fans. Okay. Glad I read ahead of that one.
Oh, dude, I wonder if we could get press passes for development camp.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. Kind of live on your couch.
Yeah.
We'll have to
we're close to the stadium.
Yeah, we'll have to see. That'd be cool though, going to development camp.
Yeah.
The rookie stuff.
You definitely could. I
think we could make that happen actually.
You also could live on my couch if you need to.
We'll talk about it.
Might not be the best sleep.
Tell your friends to subscribe to the YouTube channel.
Please, we need it.
Please, holy cow. I don't want to live on Lee's couch.
But if he has to. You guys are going to make this man live on my couch? Just so we can give you prospect content, you little piggies? Justin needs food. I should have put this sandwich in the fridge probably a while ago.
Did you know that like some podcasts like pay for guests? Like a lot of podcasts actually, not like some.
It's like features
a lot
for like musicians.
Mm-hmm. And then there are other people that pay to go on podcasts.
That's crazy.
Well, if you're promoting something and you want people to watch it or listen to it, or if you're making a movie.
Oh, yeah.
If you're making, if you have a comedy special coming out,
I understand that.
Yeah. You'll pay it, Yeah.
I guess so. I feel
if your success hinges on people knowing about your thing, then yeah.
I just feel like that's gutless.
I would take it. If somebody's like, hey, $5,000 to come on CHR.
Here you go, Lee. Get ready.
To talk about this horse racing Netflix series.
Yeah, that's realistically what you should have fucking hit that guy with.
No, I don't need to do that.
Next time. Yeah, sure. We got you $200. You guys have 100 times better hockey show than they have millions of dollars backing them. Well,
we're the only guys doing this in the city.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. Every single night for fucking hours.
Or just any night, really. There is genuinely nobody doing this in Chicago, which is, people are doing everything here. So the fact that we found something that nobody's doing is either a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah. I think it's a good thing, right, chat?
I think it's a good thing as well.
We're doing something good, I hope.
Oh, Lebowski.
Get him out of here. You're timed out.
I don't know what you like.
Give Chief his flowers. Chief is not fucking
What are we
live
doing?
Dude, what? Chief is showing up for fucking 3 podcasts a week.
You guys are dead.
Tweeting out rage bait. Chief is flowers. Oh my God. I fucking talked to him 3 times. He's been supposed to come on the show. Oh, God. I love Chief. I do love Chief. But Chief is that's rage bait, Will. Give Chief his flowers. Is Chief live streaming on a Saturday for 11 and a half hours?
Lebowski still isn't redacted. That's brutal.
Yeah.
To be here and to say that? When do you even have the time?
Yeah, bro.
It almost is like cheating on us at this point.
Yeah, it's like...
It's almost...
When do you have the time
when
to
do you have
watch
the
them?
time?
You're in chat arguing with me
We're
every
live
single
all
night.
the time.
Oh my God. You don't understand what mine and Tassos' schedule's like. We don't sleep!
I'm pulling the plug.
Go watch him. Go fucking watch him then.
Maybe Elias and Lebowski should do a podcast together.
Elias just baiting. W. Lebowski. Elias has no clue who those people are that he's talking about. Elias, he's talking about another Blackhawks podcast, by the way.
Greg is amazing. Are they still like
True,
doing?
Ryan.
Are they their show's still like going? They didn't like stop for the season, did they?
No, they've still been like but they're still like just covering the Blackhawks.
Oh,
So like, I mean, content's getting a little dry, obviously.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're doing their best. The videos pop up on my For You page. I don't know what their financial backers are giving the algorithm, but yeah, it is sick. They have a free channel on Roku. That's so tight. I didn't say you guys suck. What's the big deal? Babe. I didn't say you weren't pretty. I just said you're best friends to Smoke Show. Is it not computing? No, we're just giving you a hard time, Lebowski. Chill. CHGO is prospect talk. They're trust me, none of those guys are watching the fucking CHL. Like none of those guys are watching junior hockey. Because I know how much time they put into this, and I know for a fact they do not have time to watch junior hockey. Greg had his foot on the Bedsy jersey yesterday. Oh no. I love Greg. I do love Greg. Prospect talk. We do prospect talk all the time. I mean, the Chicago Blackhawks it's basically prospect talk. They're all fucking 18 years old.
My life is prospect talk.
Yeah, right. Lebowski, we know they are. Lebowski, you do know that Greg has come on this show more than once, right? They know puck. They know the Blackhawks. They don't watch. I said they don't watch they don't watch junior hockey. Like they're not prospect guys. Greg's great. I did not know that. Yeah, go back and watch. We've had Greg on twice. Really good episodes. Me and Greg were barking at each other. He's awesome.
Greg came here to be on our show
yes,
twice.
Greg's been in studio twice.
And we'll probably come in again if we ask him before the end of the season.
Yeah. Yeah, the Greg Boys and CHR link up is always really good. Sure, it doesn't mean they suck. No shit! Nobody said they did. You're missing the point here, Lebowski.
It's CHR on top, always!
Yes! Nobody's saying that anybody sucks. Chief just sucks. No, I love Chief. I don't know why this. I don't know how this isn't computing in your brain. Like,
do you not understand our desire for greatness?
I just told these guys who have put their hearts and souls into a project they're working on that somebody else that's doing the exact same thing is better than them at it, and I'm not really understanding why they're bothered.
A little
by
rattled.
That. Yeah,
a little rattled.
Bro, what, bro?
We're working on it.
I was live on YouTube for over 47 hours last week. All right? God damn, you're killing me. Oh, it's so funny.
We're done with this.
Yeah,
We're done with this. I'm done.
Lebowski, you are not picking up what we're putting down. That is fine. Why we're a little
we could be copying their show word for word, and we'd still want you to tell us that it's better than theirs.
Yeah, bro.
Lebowski,
have you ever had a girlfriend?
Show?
Have you ever had a girlfriend? Do you play this game with any of the women, or
no, don't. I'm about to punch a hole in the wall.
You're about to fucking Tassos is gonna break something here. Yes, basically. Oh no. We love CHEO. Good friends. Yeah, Trevor. Yeah, delete that fucking comment. Good. I'm not even going to tell you.
You're lucky I didn't see
Yeah,
that.
you're
lucky I didn't see whatever that was.
It was something about me, but
hold on, let me.
okay, Tassos fucking laughed. Whatever.
No, I did not, for
No,
the record.
He didn't. Dude, Lebowski, we're kind of kidding, dude. Bro said grow a pair. I could buy it. Oh, man. We're having fun. That's all. We're having fun. I missed it. I can't tell if this is still bait. What? If what's bait?
Shameless plug from Plug God. So a hockey team that I am sort of kind of in charge of is playing games this Thursday, Friday, Saturday at Fifth Third Arena, practice facility of the Blackhawks. I have two teams going, a men's and a women's team. They're Greek players. We will be playing on the men's side in order, Lebanon, Jamaica, Puerto Rico. And then on the women's side, we will be playing two games against Puerto Rico's women's team. And on Saturday morning, we're playing, who are we playing? We're playing the Chicago North Stars. It's a club team here in the city, and we are rebranding them for the sake of this tournament as Team North America. So there's a schedule on Instagram at Greek Ice Hockey. If anybody wants to like check it out, if anybody's in the city, if you're nearby, times for all 6 games are there. And yeah, I don't know. I just thought I'd share that on here.
I'll probably share it on tomorrow's show as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think I mean I will be at all the games. I think Lee might come to a game. I think Raven's going to be at the first game. So yeah, it should be a fun weekend. So if anybody is interested, come hang.
Vamos Greek ice hockey.
Yeah, we're gonna get the win. We're gonna hopefully sweep it. Hopefully that would be nice. 6-0. 6-0 would look real nice, dude. 5-1 would look real nice too, but 6-0 would look even nicer.
Breaking out. Wait, can you mute me for a second? Did you just say Lebanon? Correct.
I did. Lebanon, Puerto Rico, and Jamaica.
Yeah, Elias happy he beat the Jordan Love Photoshop. Give Met Gala allegations. What's the IG again?
I just posted it in the chat. Shoot it a follow if you're so inclined. It would help out. Check the schedule there. Check my rosters. Chris Chelios' son will be playing on my team. Jake, currently playing for Kunlun Red Star in the KHL. He's been playing there for a while. Played for China in the 2022 Beijing Winter Olympics. He'll be making his Greek team debut.
That is, I didn't know that. He plays for China.
He's disgusting, Lee. He'll be the best player on the team He'll be the best player. He'll be the best player out of the 4 teams.
How is he even allowed to play in the tournament?
We made up the tournament, so
true.
There's really. I got asked if it was Chris today because I posted the roster just now, and I got asked the Puerto Rico. Someone from Puerto Rico.
That's hilarious.
Reached out and said, "Is it Chris?" And I said, "Oh, it's Jake." Actually, he's probably like, he probably wishes it was Chris.
Yeah, true. You should have said you'll have to wait and see, or you should have been like, "I'm not telling you."
If you have a citizenship, you can be on any Olympic team. That is not true for hockey. It is a sport by sport delegation. You know, each sport has their own criteria for what makes you eligible and ineligible to represent a certain country. So for hockey, if you are non-native to a country, you have to live in that country for 2 seasons, 18 months, 2 seasons of uninterrupted hockey. So it has to be consecutive, and you have to live there. You have to acquire a passport for that country. Then you are eligible to play. So it's not really crazy. For the women, it's only like 8 months, and they only have to play 1 season over there. So it's even easier. Yeah, I don't know. So that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to gain interest and build a rink over in Greece that's like full size, like a nice actual hockey rink, and that you can play like 5-on-5 games on, and yeah, get back into the IHF and, you know, bring all of our team is really good. I have one kid who plays for Harvard's team. Not as many D1 kids on this group. Only one D1 kid, obviously, and then there's Jake Chelios there too. A good handful of D3 kids. There's a bunch of like junior A players like throughout Canada, like the CCHL and a couple of leagues like the OJ and things like that. I pulled a bunch of kids from, but it should be good. Like they'll be hungry. There's some guys I'm trying out. My goalie is a national champion. He's a D1 guy too. He's just older and retired, so I don't really think of him as that. But he played in the Coast and in the AHL a little bit. Cup of coffee. He only had a small cup of coffee in the A, but he won a national championship with Shane Gostisbehere in Union College back in 2013. So he'll be between the pipes. Sack Alex Akeleropoulos. He's awesome. And
you guys are gonna fuck these guys up.
I hope. I really want to beat Jamaica. That's the one. That's the big one. But, you know, Puerto Rico's hosting, so they're going to put up a good effort on Saturday.
Lebanon, we've played. That's the team since I've started working with this group. That is the team we've played the most. We've played them probably 7, 8 times now.
What's your
and
record
they
against
kicked our
them?
butts 2 out of 3 games the first time, and I think we beat them. Yeah, we beat them every time since. So, yeah, but want to keep it up, foot on the gas. Like 3 games in 3 days is a lot, and the women's thing is a new thing for us, and I'm excited about it though. Like that's gonna be like historic Thursday night.
Tassos is like
I'm the GM.
He's like the GM.
I am not the GM. I was the coach when I started, and then
he's been doing this for like
3
years.
2, yeah, 2? This is the 3rd year.
Yeah. GM Tassos. He's getting experience so that he can get the job for the Blackhawks, and then get me a job as a video guy.
Yeah, assistant video guy,
social media manager.
My brother-in-law runs all those leagues at Fifth Third Arena. I'm sure you know him. I don't know anybody actually that works at Fifth Third. I don't know.
Yeah, this is not Greek ice hockey. You're not running this event.
I am not. No. Well, they are the hosts. So,
yeah,
we are just the visitors. I just happen to live down the street.
Zachary McNally, Leafs big fan. Wow, he changed his name to Leafs big fan. What's up, dude? How are you? How you liking the games tonight? Fifth Third Arena is the home of the Cincinnati Bearcats. Is that actually the Bearcats arena too? Where you see coach what's the coach's name again? Wes Miller. Yes, Coach Miller. That's your GOAT, Wes Miller. He's a fraud. All right, we're about to get underway for this 3rd period. Wait, what did that say about Laurent Brossoit? Did anybody else just see Laurent Brossoit on that graphic? Elia, they're doing Cincinnati Bearcat talk. Elia is the biggest diehard Bearcats fan I've ever met in my entire life. He said, TBG, you know ball.
What's Elias' brother's name?
Jacob.
Jacob? Do you have 10 friends, brother? I'm sure you do.
Jacob's not in here.
Yeah, he is. He was just saying something a second ago.
No. When? Elia, Jacob's not in here.
Isn't that
No,
TBG?
No.
I thought TBG was his brother.
No.
I thought you said that.
No. Oh, and the Oilers just scored. I wonder who scored. Guys, should we guess who scored? Should we guess what line scored for the Oilers? I wasn't watching. Jacob's deaf, not in here.
Oh.
Elia, we got to get Jacob on the CHR grind. We got to get him betting on hockey. Oh my gosh, that was a beach ball. What an ugly goal. Oh
Leon.
My gosh. Of course it was. Of course.
57 seconds.
Fucking Leon, dude. What an ugly goal, too. Let's go. Oilers tie it up. We got a game on our hands. Imagine the Oilers win the Stanley Cup this year. Every game in the finals is like going over 7.5 total goals. That would be electric. batted it out of the air. Yeah, and then off the tendy too. If Hill just fucking snagged that thing, they would have been fine, but it popped out of his glove. It was like a pop-up. It was a pop fly. Obviously doesn't play much baseball. He's from Alberta, so he doesn't play baseball. If that was an American goalie, he's gloving that out of the air. Yeah. They are winning it on my bracket now the Avs have gone. They're just not good enough. Oh my gosh. Dude, what a weird goal. What a weird goal, dude. You can't make that shit up. Dude, Leon's so gross. Oh man, I love Leon Draisaitl. I have Vegas winning it regardless. Please no OT. It's already midnight. Damn, is it already damn near 11? Damn. Where did the time go? I would also be okay with no overtime. Oh, Corey Perry just got absolutely destroyed. Corey Perry. Blackhawks legend. Do you think it's like strange that like they never made it known what that situation was about? Oh, here he is. Oh.
You know what is not strange? Getting another subscriber.
Wrong button. Wrong button. No.
Shoot.
You just killed the vibe with that. Oh, no. Not the soundboard.
You think we can laugh it off?
Yeah, we'll try. I'll try for you. Oh my gosh, it's getting worse. Don't try to do fucking soundboard humor right now. Hit the horn. We still need it. Thank you to the new subscriber.
This sucks.
This sucks. Gotta be an NDA around all that. Yeah, maybe. I guess it probably does make sense if it's like legal stuff. But if it's not, it's like kind of unsettling. Dude, the Oilers look like they're going to score again. They've had all the possession. Vegas is chasing this one. You know what they say about a 2-goal lead, chat? What do they say? Tell me. Tell me, chat. What do they say about a 2-goal lead in the sport of hockey? And Vegas is icing the puck here. Edmonton's going to win this. Edmonton might win this game, dude. I really thought this was going to be all Vegas, but they got that 2-goal lead and just sat on their heels, man. Worst lead in hockey. Best lead in hockey? No, that's not what they say. But if all that didn't happen, would Perry be the Perry we were watching in these playoffs? He probably wouldn't be on the Oilers. If it didn't happen, he probably wouldn't have left the Hawks last year. You know? The 2-goal lead is the one lead of 2 goals, of one of which is dangerously 2-goal of 1. Gecko, did you just have a stroke typing that? Are you okay, my guy? Can we get a wellness check on Gecko of Death? Thank you. All right, here comes Darnell. Into the zone. Connor Brown. Oh, what a dangle. Oh, Connor Brown almost just scored the goal of the playoffs, and he just killed Aiden Hill in the crease. That should be a suspension. A lot of contact there. A lot of contact, chat. He just killed Hill? Yeah. Yeah. Holy shit. That's a suspension. Suspend him, chat. Suspend him. He elbowed him? Get him out. Tassos, watch. Tassos, watch. What are your thoughts on this? Give me your thoughts on this play here. All right. Misses the net. Come on. He knows what he's doing. He's not shying away from contact.
Are you dumb or are you know the difference between head contact and
Tassos!
bumping a guy in
Look
the
at
chest?
his head.
Okay.
His head went like this.
Just making sure you're not
Did you see his head?
the dumbest dude I've ever met.
Chat, come on. Get him out of here. Suspend him for the rest of the playoffs. Thank you, Rager. Someone with a fucking brain. All the people in chat that weren't here for the argument earlier are like, dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about? I agree, Lee. You know Puck. Thank you. Dare we say I have the title of Puck Daddy? Chat, for those of you that do not know, I am joking about that whole thing. Tassos and I got in a very heated argument at the beginning of this stream.
Where Lee exposed himself as a moron.
Yeah. That's what all of chat thought during the argument too, that I was just such a moron. But I was just doing a bit there. I don't actually think that Connor Brown should be suspended for that. I think quite the contrary was actually kind of my point throughout the entirety of the argument. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? It's a callback. It's a callback. Sorry. Sometimes I do acknowledge the fact that we do these streams for a long period of time. Like, we have been live, Tassos, for how many hours? Almost 5 hours. So I just did a callback to something that happened like 3.5 hours ago. So I guess maybe not that funny since it happened so long ago. But if the people that were here at the beginning of the stream get the joke. Lee, are you a woman? I think Brown needs a cup of coffee and to do some research on how to not hit a goalie. You guys are fun. You guys are funny. He does. That's
you all are done.
That's what he's doing. Hey, Tassos, that's what he's doing in the box right now, all right? He's reading an article, he's having his cup of coffee, and he's learning from his mistake, all right?
Oh, wait, he got a penalty for that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, huh.
Yeah. There was way more contact on that one than the Bennett hit.
Yeah, totally.
Hit. Poor Tassos. Aw, poor Tassos. My little guy. Grow a pair? Jeez, dude. Why? We're doing it's a joke. What do you mean grow a pair? I'm writing that joke till it dies. It's never gonna die. It's hilarious.
I don't view it as a joke. I view it as like
the coffee bit is legendary.
I think it's like you should sit down and have a cup of Joe or whatever gets you if tea is your thing.
Yeah, that's why that's why everyone's laughing.
No, I don't know, dude. I feel like it's just a different way to say read a book.
Okay, Notorious. I'm sorry. I should have read that. I thought that, but then I thought maybe you weren't in the stream earlier, so then you thought I was being soft about the connection. I should have known that was a Lebowski callback there. Lebowski's going to come back in chat and be like, what you saying fuck me for? Coffee meme origins. Yeah, that's going to be a CHR staple from here on out. So when you guys are saying that on the show tomorrow, someone's going to have to explain, because I can't stop the show to explain the low taper fade meme is still massive.
What is that? Did Justin say that?
No, so it's a you know the streamer Ninja?
Yeah, maybe, probably.
The guy with the blue hair, the massive Fortnite guy.
Sure.
So he there was this low taper fade, it was like a song or something. But it was imagine if someone got a low taper fade. It was super dumb. It was
I know the original one.
Yeah.
Why are we saying that it's still?
So Ninja kept saying on stream, no. The low taper fade meme is still massive, and it was just a really cringe. That's where it comes from, right, chat?
He was why was he saying that?
He's just so cringe. I don't know. He's
what was he trying to?
He's just trying to say that the meme was still massive.
Why?
Because he's I don't know. Chat, I'm not explaining this right. He's just a goof. I don't know. It's just okay, dude, the meme's massive. Gotcha. And then he tried to run with it like he wasn't the butt of the joke. I don't know. He's aura farming. Guys, I'm trying to explain the low taper fade meme is still I'm trying to explain that. I'm too old for this shit, bro. I don't fucking know. I shouldn't even know what that meme is. The meme is picking up steam. You got it right. Yeah, also to some of you younger guys, we got to wrap it up in chat with the fucking Zoomer humor. As we just found out, the average age of our viewers is 28. So we can't just be fucking Gen Zing it up all the time. The 60-year-old guy who's watching us definitely just clicked off after I started talking about the low taper fade meme. Okay, Penguin. All right.
Penguin, who are you? Expose yourself.
Tassos
Expose yourself.
Tassos wants Penguin's identity so bad.
Who are you?
Who is that?
You're not that funny, bro. Come on, wherever you are. Come out of the shadows.
You're so funny. Oh my gosh. Gotta bring in the boomer humor. Yeah, we need more dad jokes. We need more dad jokes. I feel like Tassos could get us with some good dad jokes.
I think you need to become a dad for that to happen.
Nah. You just gotta hang around my dad.
No, I think you have to become a dad.
No. I can do dad jokes.
But it's not a true dad joke.
I hate my wife.
No.
That's a dad joke. That's so good, Christian.
Penguin, Justin knows who I am. Do I need to ask Justin to find out who you are?
Justin knows who I am. Yeah, you should text Justin.
Who's Penguin?
Who is Penguin?
Midnight.
Who is Penguin 0402? Justin Lynch. Wait, why is the ref in the bench? What did I miss? Did I miss a chapter? Why was the referee wincing after getting off of Brandon Saad's lap?
Somebody check him in there. Sam Bennett's not playing.
What is... There you go. You're getting them.
Dude, I think part of you thinks you're funnier than me. That's what I think.
Maybe I do. Maybe I do think that.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but
I don't know. I do not know. All right, back to the hockey. Oilers are all over them. Odds to win the Stanley Cup, Edmonton plus. The fact that Edmonton is better odds to win the Stanley Cup than Vegas is kind of crazy to me. Bro is a Vegas Golden Knight. Bro is a Vegas Golden Knight. They don't even care about hiding it anymore. Bro thought he was coming on for a shift. It was like, dude, you are not a left winger. You are the referee. That much. Is definitely funnier. Thank you. The arena feels dead. I mean, it's been all Edmonton for the past like 20 minutes of the game, it feels like. They just have all the energy. After Vegas got that lead, they just have like not been the aggressor. You hate to see it. Like teams just trying to like close out games that early. It's like it's too early to just start playing defense on your heels, boys. Like you can't play with your food. You gotta finish your meal and score 3 or 4. Trevor's biased because Tassos chat bans him every 3 days. That's true. That is true. I reply to Trevor's DM, so he's gonna be biased. So,
I was gonna say sometimes you
fair...
guys need it, but it's actually just Trevor that needs it. So.
Yeah. Should have set up a CHR bracket league. Trust me, Andy. I tried to. Tassos hates brackets. The NHL did not even try.
They didn't let him. They didn't let him.
The NHL did not even try with that website they rolled out. It was completely impossible to navigate that website and join a league. Because I did. I created it. And then I deleted it and I created a new one. I spent like 2 hours on it. And literally I was trying to get Elia to join. I was trying to get Tassos to join. I was trying to get Justin to join. It was literally way too difficult. And it would have been completely impossible to do by just posting it, because then everybody would have been asking me, hey, it's making me sign in. And then the link's going away and it's not letting me join the league and it's not letting me type it in. And I would have been like, I don't know, dude. This shit doesn't work. So, Andy, I would have loved to. I think it's a great idea. And so I hopefully they make it more accessible next year. Even when they had the lead, it was dead. Fan bases that know puck would at least get excited. It's so hard for me to read like how electric a building is when streaming because I don't have audio, so I have no clue. You had to have an account to make a league. Trevor, I made a league. I made 2 leagues. I'm very aware. Trust me when I say I tried everything. I did it for 2 hours. It was a massive headache. I was gonna offer up like $100 prize and have it be a free league that you can join as long as you're following the show, and then whoever wins gets $100 at the end. And that was the plan, and I think it would have been a good idea, and I think people would have gotten excited for it, but it was impossible to fucking find a league and join it. Do it in 3 years' time when the Hawks are in it. Well, then everybody's gonna be fucking picking the Hawks to win.
I'll even put this out there. Let me think. Let me mute.
Yeah.
And then I'll
cook.
put. All right, I've made the decision. We are
currently taking applications for an internship. If there's anybody that is interested in being an intern, if you are of college age, maybe you need it for credit. If you have any interest in being an intern,
it's a good option. Do something enjoyable. Tassos will write you a good letter of recommendation.
I'm sure that there are probably a handful of you that are into it. I don't know. We've gotten a lot of people.
Elias said me.
Yeah, that's funny.
Elia Anderson, you are the newest intern.
We've gotten a lot of people that are like aspiring podcasters, or like people also on the come up. That like video people. We do have we have 3 interns technically. So yeah.
Always looking to pick up free agents.
The basement needs cleaning. Then I wish.
The basement needs cleaning. We do not have a basement. You think we're in a house? I'm a vibes guy.
Especially if you're like into like podcasts and sports and radio and journalism and that would definitely be, or like social media or stuff like that, or whatever, video, audio editing.
Yeah, I feel like the most help would be like social media and that
social
kind of
media,
I'm a vibes guy, a locker room guy. I'd love to, but I already got one for the summer. Someone else could use it way more. Justin would give me death threats every hour for my Bedard slander.
Trevor, you don't have what it takes to work for me, brother.
Trust me when I say he's correct.
Man,
the Oilers score with 3 minutes left. Let's go. Let's go. I want the Oilers in the fucking Stanley Cup final. Give it to me. I'm a sucker for McDavid Draisaitl hockey. Oink, oink, oink. Feed me my Oilers slop. Brandon Saad with the turnover. You hate to see it. You hate to see your heroes become villains. Boom. Zach Hyman with an absolute wrister. They said he was a McDavid merchant. He said, "Hold my beer." Choo choo. For Vegas. I love how everyone just like default roots for the Oilers. It's such an easy team to like root for. Is Connor McDavid like the least hated superstar in like sports?
Maybe because nobody gives a shit about Connor McDavid.
What do you mean no one gives a shit about Connor?
Nobody cares about like the general sports population.
Oh, outside of no, I know, but I mean specific to the sport.
Oh no. People like.
Do you
LeBron.
understand the point I'm making?
Yeah, people like LeBron.
Like it's not like the hockey community. Like
yeah, I guess there's not a lot of McDavid haters.
Like Sid was hated.
Yeah.
There were Ovi haters.
Yeah, maybe.
Who hates Connor McDavid? Well, Ovi now, maybe. There were definitely Ovi haters when he was in his prime and like coming up. For sure. He was a hothead. There were so many Ovi haters. Ohtani is universally loved? Not really. I see Ohtani slander all the time.
I don't. I don't.
I do.
I don't. I don't see anybody actually.
Really?
I've never. Oh.
Connor Brown. Oh my gosh. Connor Brown just turns into fucking Connor McDavid during the playoffs. Who is this guy? Connor Brown has looked like one of the best hockey players I've ever seen tonight. Holy shit. The Oilers just came in and stole game 1. Let's go.
There's a Blue Jays hat in T-Mobile Arena tonight. Shout out the Jays.
Jokic is universally loved. That's true. That's a good one. Yeah, nobody hates Jokic. I guess there are other guys.
Oh, they're leaving.
Those Vegas fans are going to hit the craps table. Hurry up, babe. We can still get there in time for... That glove side looks really bad. Was the Hyman goal glove side too?
Dude, all I know is Calvin Pickard stole this game.
Yeah, dude. Calvin Pickard.
Stole it.
They might just ride Calvin Pickard to the Stanley Cup Finals.
Yeah. He might steal the series.
That would be crazy.
He might steal 3 series.
I thought that wasn't possible.
Anything's possible for Calvin Pickard, man.
I love that. Calvin. Michael Vick is universally loved.
No, probably shouldn't have read that one.
It's a funny why. It's not like he's fucking in jail. Anymore. Yeah, he served his time. We can laugh about it. No harm, no foul. 3 were glove side, and the other one was off his butt. Yeah, they're, they definitely saw something in the film room they liked, because they're obviously ripping them all glove side. Vegas losing 3-2 after scoring 2 early in the first at home is crushing. Yeah, it's brutal. I mean, to be fair to them, no Pietrangelo. They're going to get him back in the series. But that was, blowing a 2-goal lead is brutal, especially with how good they looked early on. I hate that when teams just completely go away from their game after they score. I hate it. It's like my least favorite thing in the world. Fairweather Vegas Golden Knights fan leaving early. Guess they missed the recent games. I mean, what are they supposed to do? The franchise has been in existence for like 2 years, bro. Yeah, like you can't. That's not even like got them. They don't have diehard fans. It's like, yeah, dude, the franchise is younger than everybody in chat, including that kid that said he was 9 earlier. Oh, Vegas almost got one back. Hey, Pickard just got some of that. He just got some a little bump there. I don't like that. The Utah Mammoth have more fans. No, I mean Vegas I feel like sells out. It's a great place for a sports team.
I was going to say Utah does not have more fans than them.
Yeah, no, that's not true. You ever been to Vegas?
No.
I went for the first time this past year. It's fun. It's a godforsaken place, but it's fun. All right, that's it. The Edmonton Oilers come into Las Vegas and steal game 1 on the road. No at home, no problem. I mean, look, that's the thing with this team. Like, they started poorly. They gave up 2 goals, but this team knows they can outscore anyone if they're clicking. Like, that's the thing with this Edmonton Oilers team, and they're just like so hard to predict because they are shaky defensively, but they can just score at any second. They're loaded up front, so my girlfriend who subscribed today has been to Vegas. Maybe keep. That's the joke because Utah Mammoth don't even exist yet. Jeez, guys. Sorry. That went way over our heads.
We're a bit sensitive these days.
Yeah. As you guys found out, this
don't poke the bear.
Yeah, you guys said some mean things to me today. I was told to grow a pair. Couple other things that I can't repeat. Not very nice, guys. You guys are hurting my feelings, all right? Really hurting. I'm a soft, sensitive guy, okay? Okay, Trevor, you didn't have to. Thank you guys so much for watching and hanging out tonight. These streams have been a lot of fun, and that is pretty much all to do with you guys and how much you interact with us, whether it's saying nice, funny things or completely shitting on me and my livelihood. But regardless, at least you're saying something in chat. We appreciate you.
Tell a friend to subscribe or we'll end up homeless.
Tell a friend to subscribe or Tassos is going to be sleeping on my couch this summer. And
then
be
if
ready.
it gets past that, then that couch is going to be, you and I will be sharing that couch and it will be on the street. So.
You can sleep in my room if you need.
Oh, well, you know. Anyways,
I was like, what is he going to do with this one?
Look, just you got to tell your friends.
Chat. Let me level with you. We've got a show tomorrow morning.
Do I gotta?
The regular Wednesday show, 11 o'clock-ish Central Time. We're gonna be live. Tassos is coming in. Come speak to the people. Make sure you're
you got to tell your friends to subscribe. Like I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah.
You know, like I just do it, please do it.
You smell nice, by the way. Tassos got his poppy stash. Yeah, he's trying to get the AM34 look so bad going.
You don't need me.
Okay.
Wrap it up.
Stream tomorrow. Yeah, stream tomorrow night. I accidentally said that and it's true. Show in the morning at 11. Be there. We're going to get Justin in some of the arguments and conversations we had tonight. And then stream tomorrow night, stream the next night, show on Friday. You know the drill. CHR.
You must tell your friends about this show.
Yeah. But you guys know the drill. We're here every day.
10 subs, you come on the show.
10 subs, you come on the show. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.